I love...
Alright. Okay. Alright. How's it going, guys? Doing more MK2 tonight. So I was playing through MK2 a couple of nights back with every character. First I did Liu Kang, which, you know, I sucked at because Liu Kang's my worst. Then I did everyone else. Basically, stream got up to Katana. And then it was like late, so I ended the stream. So we'll be resuming tonight from Jax. Then we're going to go Melina, Baraka, Scorpion, and Raiden lastly. So let's do this. Oh, I love playing MK2. Oh, it's so great. Flawless victory.
Round 2, fight. Finish him. Jax wins. Fatality.
That's how we do it. The portal!
Jax wins. Round 2, fight. Outstanding. Jax wins. Round 1, fight.
Jax wins.
Round 2, fight. Jax wins.
Counted me. Bastard.
3, fight.
I forgot to share these.
Jax. Round 1,
Fight. Got him.
Jax wins. Fatality.
Greetings, I see you go around here. Do you happen to play on Fightcade? No, I don't.
Fight.
I do not. How's it going, Mail? Pit again? I used to know it. Something with high punch, I think. Forward up, high punch? That might be it. Yeah. See ya. Fatality. What the hell's going on? I'm doing those energy wave. It's being difficult. That's working. Good. Round 2, fight. I always do that. I always fall for it. What? He ducked it. Weird. He doesn't need him. Hello. No. Yeah, that's right. He's the Iceman. Instant get up recovery. Bullshit. Jax wins. The arm rip is the best. Yeah. I remember that. It took us a while to master that one. When we were doing all the MK2 fatalities back in the day. Like, I think we were playing on Super Nintendo. It was sort of tricky. Because everyone said close. And it wasn't close. You had to be one step back, an arm's length back to pull their arms. So, once I saw it, I'm like, let's try it further back. And, yeah, we got it eventually. Yeah, but for a while we couldn't get it to go. I remember that. She likes getting smacked in the face. To fight. Fatality. I don't remember his babality or friendship. His French, I know his friendship's something like down, up, down or something. It's like down, up, down, high kick or something. It's something like that. I don't remember it exactly. I know Raiden's hit was up, high punch, but I swear he's something like forward, up, high punch or something. Maybe it's forward, high kick or something. I can't remember his stage fatality either. Starting to forget all the moves, man. Like, most of the MK2 moves I remember. Most. But there's just some that I start to get slightly wrong or something. I'm just trying something. I tried forward, down, forward, high punch. Hornbuckle and torch. Take that, Kung Pao. Alright. Throw me. Thank you. Jax wins. Round 2, fight. Let's see if we can get smoke. Come on, Toasty, where are you? No go. Oh, my energy wave. No, I'm having a lot of trouble doing that. I don't know what the hell's the problem. To blame the controller. Jax wins.
Round 2, fight.
I was going to do Babality, but then I realised I pressed high punch a whole bunch of times. I'm like, it's not going to work. I break the rules of Mortal Kombat. Melina. Johnny Cage. I always thought it should say the name when they morph. That's why I do that. Sort of like when in the Mortal Kombat 95 movie, when the statue comes alive and it goes reptile. One of the greatest moments of that film. The crowd reaction to that was epic. What? Oh, no pizza left. No. Jax wins.
Round 3, fight.
Oh, it got me. Thought I had that. Alright. It's comeback time. He's getting a bit blocky. Don't like it when he's blocky. Oh. Not happy, Jan. Oh my god, I'll still have to read the movies off a list this day. What's up, 10K? You streaming MK to a movie? Do you think they'll do a Mortal Kombat 3 movie? Oh, they're definitely doing a Mortal Kombat 3 movie. It's already been greenlit. What was the other question? Oh, am I streaming MK till the movie comes out? No, I'm just streaming my way through all the Mortal Kombat 2 characters. So if you didn't catch the last stream, I beat Mortal Kombat 2 with every character. Started with Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Cage, Reptile, Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Katana, and now up to Jax. Oh, get fucked. Alright, I'll take that. I don't normally fight Kintaro with Jax, but I'm just having a bit of trouble with the energy wave tonight. Sometimes it doesn't go. Like there, see? Didn't go. I don't know why. Again, didn't go. So basically, if you do an energy with Kintaro, I'll just tell you this, guys. Just hang on. If you do a projectile right after fly kicking him, you get some nice chip damage. Usually it just blocks, right? Sometimes it hits, but it usually blocks it, right? But you get the damage for it, so it's worth doing it because he always just stands there and blocks it. So you want to, get on that, but I don't know why. The movie's just dropping tonight sometimes. I don't know. Maybe this controller's like going or something. This is the original Xbox controller that came with the Series X, and I've been using it the whole time for everything, for MK1 and everything. So maybe I've worn it down or something. How's that? Flawless victory. Oh, you bastard. No double flawless. Jax wins. The Wrath of Shao Kahn. Pretty sure you can grab him. oh. I swear you can get him with just the grab. Never gets old. Let's do this the traditional way. Close. Steam popping up mid-fight. Not a fan of that. Let's get rid of it. Alright. People always going offline, online, offline, online. It's anyway, that shit distracts me. Alright. Shut up.
You will die, mortal.
Take that, bitch. Jax wins.
You
are nothing. I win. Flawless victory. Excuse me, Jax wins flawless victory. Dun, dun, dun. With smoke. This is the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection that I'm playing on. Oh no, it's a great port. The bugs that people complain about is playing people internationally. There's lag if you play people in other countries. That's the problem. If you play people locally, it's fine. If you play offline, it's fine. You know. But if you want to play people all around the world, that's different. You probably should use Fightcade. Revolution X, there's Kerry Hoskins. Alright. Now we're up to Melina. She's one of my best. MK2. I can't remember if I remember her friendship. What? My move didn't come out. Flawless victory.
Fatality.
I just want to check something. Molina's friendship. I don't quite remember it. Molina's oh, she has the flower, that's right. What's the input for it? I think it's similar to katanas. They're both similar. Wait, no, that's the video for it. Down, 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 up, down, or something. Down, 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 up, down. Oh, that's it. Oh, down, 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 up, high kick. Okay. Alright. You was down, 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 something. Fatality.
Round 1, fight.
So bullshit how he avoids that. Oh man, just being a bitch. Alright, new strategy. Fuck! Spamming bitch. Oh god, I suck with this controller, man. It's giving me so much grief. Hello, Smoke. Bro. Close. Fatality. God, I hate Liu Kang. So annoying. Melina wins. Melina wins. Really? He's blocking all of them? That's so fucked. Input reading big time. Trapped in the corner. Molina. Bro. Give me a break. So this whole when I jump towards them and they roundhouse kick, right, to cancel my flying attack. I need to check this, but I swear it hardly ever does that on my arcade board of MK2. My arcade board is 3.2, I think it is, European. And this is, I looked into the code, this is 3.1. This is a different version. And I swear the AI does things that I'm not used to in this version. I could be wrong. But I swear I'm not. I've played so much MK2. And the thing is, that's why I do the same shit over and over again. Because it's effective when I do it normally. Right? And on this version, I'm getting cancelled. Every time. Cancel. And I'm like, it doesn't fucking do that on my arcade machine. I'm sure of it. Or it doesn't do it until like a lot later in the game. Or something? I don't know. Like, it's very strange to me. Also, the jumping back and getting hit with the projectile. On this, it like always gets you, right? And I know it does do that on my version. But I swear that there's times if you're fast enough, you can jump back, and the computer will throw off a projectile. You can block it just in time. It depends on the timing and where you jump from and all this shit. But on this version, I swear, it doesn't let you fucking do it. Not once. You know what I mean? I wish there was a way. I wish someone had a thing of like all the differences, you know, in the versions. Because like, I don't know if I'm just going crazy, if I'm just getting old. You know what I mean? I've forgotten how to play. Or if it's the differences in the version, which I think it is. Because I played a lot of fucking MK2. You find it strange that I wasn't invited to the premiere of Mortal Kombat 2 movie with the cast search and through the biggest Mortal Kombat channel. I saw the other YouTubers that were there. I understand that you're in Australia, but still, you're my favorite channel. Well, thanks, man. But like, I don't know. There's history with myself and WB. I don't have any history, as far as I know, with Warner Brothers Pictures. I believe all my history is with WB Games, but yeah, no, they didn't invite me. So I don't know, maybe that carried over. They seemed a lot nicer to me with the first movie. They gave me posters and everything, and there was no problem. This time around, I don't know, I'm just getting the cold fucking shoulder. So that's the way it is, man. It's all right. I'm still going to the advanced screening in Australia for press, and I could technically go to the fan screenings in Sydney and that, but you know, it's just so close to the press screening, and it's going to cost a whole bunch of money to go up there, and yeah, I don't know, you know. So it is what it is. But no, I appreciate your support, man. You know, yeah, it sucks. I know people that were there. I know. I don't know if you saw her, your Liz. She dressed up as Shah Khan. I've known your Liz for ages. She used to live in Melbourne, so I knew your Liz very well. You know, I used to see her at work and everything, and I used to see her at all the cons, and she's a really good person, you know, and you know, I know some of the other YouTubers that were there. Most of the people I didn't know, actually. I mean, I knew Uncaged was there, and Yeliz. There's like Super and Caboose and all those blokes, but I don't really know them very well. I know Uncaged a little bit because he reached out once. I did a video for him once. But other than that, I didn't really know many people that were there. But I mean, it looked awesome. I wish I had been there. I would have loved to have been there. I've been to the Chinese theatre before. I've seen a movie in the Chinese theatre. You know, it's a nice theatre. But yeah, I appreciate your support, you know, but it's a WB thing. I'll say something else too, because Dynasty should have been there. Dynasty promoted this movie so much, and you know, Dynasty supports me. He's one of the only YouTubers that like ever gives me like a shout out or anything. You know, and he's a massive channel, and I don't know, something happened with him, I think too, as well with WB. I don't know. He didn't get invited either. You know, it really sucks because he promoted the fuck out of the movie. He promoted it more than I did, and you know. Not that like just promoting it should be reason to be invited, but he's a big Mortal Kombat fan, you know. So I just don't get it, you know. I really don't, and you know, cause there was, and I don't want to throw any hatred at any people, but there were so many people there that I don't even fucking know who they are, and like they're going around going all the MK fans, and I'm like, I don't even know who these people are, like Like, I know a lot, majority of them, right? And I'm like, there's actual fans out there. There's people like myself and, you know, Dynasty, like the real deal are fucking hardcore, right? You could have some real hardcore people there, not just some hardcore people there. I don't know. You know, I've seen people reviewing this movie that were there, and their YouTube channels have, the videos have like 100 views, 200 views, and I'm just like, okay, fine. Not that it's about views, but I'm just saying, right? There's a lot of Mortal Kombat fans around the world. A lot. Fuck off! Always landing that freeze every fucking time. Ha ha! Suck it, bitch. Oh, Melina versus Melina. This is weird. Oh, I don't like this, actually. I don't like this at all. Oh, that's right, there's this exploit. I can just do that. See, the computer likes to do instant air side throw, which isn't fair, because you have to charge the button to do that as a human player, and the computer just does it, right? But the computer, you can also exploit it, because if you get the, oh shit, I fucked it up. If you get the angle right, you can just keep flying and cancel it, which is what I was doing until I screwed up the last couple of hits. She fatality'd me. We're gonna do that again. So you gotta get it exactly right while she does that up kick. There we go. It's trickier than it looks. No? Fuck! Why? I jumped! What the fuck? Get rid of that imposter. Fatality. Wins. cunt. Whoops. I should have said that. YouTube doesn't like that word. I forgot I was live streaming for a second. I've been watching too much of The Boys. It's The Boys' fault. Fatality. I keep doing this fatality because the other one you got to charge high kick, and you got to do it before you win the match. And I'm just not doing that because the computer's being intense. So I just keep doing the other fatality because you don't need to charge any buttons for that. If you're wondering why, I do know what the other fatality is. Let's see if we can do it this time. I'll try to do it. Scorpion's not as intense. Oh, come on. I did it! It didn't work. I might have been too far back. This shit again. Freeze you every fucking time. Shang Tsung wins. What, he blocked that? He was doing flaming skulls. I call bullshit. Computer input red. Change one flaming skull. Change 3 or 2 flaming skulls, whatever it was, to 1. So it could counter. That's so fucked. Got him. Whew.
Fatality. Round 1, fight.
Melina wins.
Round 2, fight. Round 3, fight.
Melina wins.
You will die, mortal.
Flawless victory.
You are nothing.
Couldn't get the first one off. He shadow charged. I could go for the third round, but I'm not going to risk it. I needed him to do the javelin. Would have given me time. I win.
No.
To hug my foes. You know what the code name for Melina and Katana were? Bombshell and Knockout. And Sindel in MK3 was muchacha. We're up to Baraka. Richard Divizio. Absolute legend. Baraka wins.
Round 2, fight.
Toasty!
Finish him. Baraka wins.
I could have swore that's the input.
1, fight. Baraka wins. Round 2, fight. Finisher. Baraka wins.
Look that up. I swear that's the input. Alright. Let's try it again.
Round 1, fight. Baraka wins. Flawless victory.
That's right.
Round 2, fight. Finish him.
Okay, I was doing something wrong.
Baraka
I thought it was up, forward, high kick. I could have sworn it was up, forward, high kick. But it was up, forward, forward, high kick. And then I thought it must be up, forward, forward, high kick. And that's the other thing I was trying. Baraka wins.
Round 2, fight. Finish him. Baraka wins.
Fatality.
Round 1, fight.
As if. Double as if. I didn't expect to change sides, that I had to change my input. Stuff that up. When are you doing the MK Advanced stream? Never. Got it that time. Flawless victory.
Round 2, fight.
Double flawless victory. Fatality.
Baraka wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Round 1, fight. Wins. Round 2, fight.
Thought it was forward high kick. Maybe not. Maybe down high kick. Well done. Baraka wins. Round 2, fight. Babality.
Round 1, fight. Wins. Round 2, fight.
What? So I should have landed at least one. MK2, the GOAT MK game. MK2 and MK Gold more than the MK3. Oh, that's interesting. I do think MK2 is the greatest Mortal Kombat of all time. But a lot of younger players these days saying, you MK3! Like, they want to play the old games. But they don't like MK2 and MK1 because they're hard. Even I get my ass kicked all the time. Especially against the AI. The AI is so bullshit, right? But playing a two-player game is where it's at. MK2, it's great. Alright. Aww. No pizza. No pizza for you. We ran out. Oh, where's my blade swap, bro?
Baraka wins. Round 2, fight.
His stage must be something else. Hey, Fade, how's it going? Fade in chat. Shit's not lining up right. What am I doing? That's better. Rushdown. How's it going, Fate, mate? I haven't watched the video you put up today yet. I'll get to it. Normally I watch all your videos straight away, but I was busy today. Take that! MK2's atmosphere hits different. Exactly, bro. That's what it's all about. I just don't think the young'uns understand. Like, you know, when Kintaro uppercuts me and the crowd goes, I just don't think they understand. Do you know what I mean?
Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn.
The atmosphere of MK2 is just... It's just so good.
No.
I'm going next Thursday, hopefully, with my son to see MK2. Hell yeah, man. Awesome, dude. I'll be really interested to see what you think of the second one. Because from what I've heard, I think the second one turns a lot of things around that people don't like in the first one. You know, so I'll be interested to watch your review, dude, for sure. Link A Cyborgs in Mortal Kombat 3 movie would be amazing to see what they could do with them. I born 1987. It's nice, dude. Nice. Trailers are definitely a lot better this time around. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, you can really see that they did listen to the fans. They don't do it a lot. They did it with the Sonic movie, right? The first time they showed Sonic, everyone was like, "What is this thing?" You know, and then they're like, okay, well, they don't like it. We better fix it. And they did. They fixed it. And now the Sonic movies are just a hit, right? From what I've heard, like, Carl Urban just nails it as Johnny Cage, being like our age, 40s, right? Yeah, I can't wait to see the fucking movie. I am genuinely really excited for it. As the media and trailers started to come out, I started to really see like a attention to the source material. Like, you know, you start to see the Deadpool in the background in the pit and all this stuff. I'm like, you know, you can have all those things, but you got to have the story as well, right? But you know, you got this big guy, Shah Khan. I'm like, you know, that's what MK2 is. I mean, it's Shah Khan and just fuck, you know, that Martin Ford. He just looks so such such a scary looking man. Seriously, oh man, that guy is massive. He's perfect for Khan. Na. God, I love MK2. I'll take a break for a bit. I'll talk with chat if chat wants to talk to me. The gameplay, the music, and the roster, and more. Finishing moves MK2 never gets boring. Same with MK Gold. I find it really interesting that you're saying MK2 and MK Gold. That's very interesting. I've never ever encountered, honestly, a Mortal Kombat fan that likes MK2 and MK Gold the most, because the thing is, MK2 is a 2D game, and MK Gold is like, well, it's in between. Like, it's not quite the 3D era yet, right? It's probably what I call like it's a 3D game. It's like a 2.5D they call it, right? Almost fully 3D, but not quite, because it still keeps that horizontal plane sort of thing. So you don't normally people would say, oh, I like MK2 and MK3 the best, or they would say I like Deception and Armageddon, but I've never heard someone say I like MK2 and MK Gold. That's very interesting. Seen the movie Monday? My gripe with the first movie, they crammed on. All fighting scenes into one and couldn't enjoy them. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the first movie. You know, things that just shouldn't have been there from the start. You know, like Cole Young shouldn't have probably. See, the thing is, no one likes Cole Young. And I don't either, right? But when I go back and watch the Mortal Kombat movie, because I have a few times now, I'm like, I get what they were trying to do with it. I get it, right? The Arcana thing was shit. But I get what they were doing with this storyline. It was actually quite clever, right? Scorpion gets murdered. The baby gets saved. Raiden saves the baby. And that's like, you know, because the daughter gets saved, he's the bloodline. I get that, right? I get what they were trying to do. You just can't do it with that guy, though. You can't just make someone up. Not when you've got so many characters. That's why it doesn't work. But I get why their idea for it just doesn't work, though. No. Yeah, no. No. We consider doing a Shaolin Monks playthrough sometime. I've already done it, dude. Not many people showed up for it, but it's on the channel if you look for it. Just search Shaolin Monks. I did it over 2 days. It was a while ago. I mean, some people showed up. I just thought I'd get a better result. Because everyone's like, I love Shaolin Monks. I love Shaolin Monks. And then I'm like, I'm going to stream the game. Everyone loves Shaolin Monks. I'll stream it. And then, you know, not many people showed up. So I was like, huh. Okay. Not that it's about numbers, right? But it's more fun if there's an active chat. It's so much more fun when I stream this stuff. I'll stream anyway, even if there's 0 people here. But, like, you know, it's more fun if there's... You know, I did have a high expectation for that because people love Shaolin Monks. You know? Shang Tsung. I wonder, is Fate still here? How did the story of my... How did the story of my ended up with the latest game? Lost track, MK. I'm not sure what you mean, bro. Please say again.
Raiden.
How long you up for? I don't know, dude. Like tonight. I hadn't planned on going to bed. I've still got to play through this with Scorpion and Raiden. Hopefully I can get through it with Raiden. I know Raiden can be a bit of a bastard. Oh, we better get on it. Scorpion. I already did it with Scorpion, but I'll just do it again because I love playing Scorpion. So we're doing Scorpion again. I should smash this playthrough, no problem. I'm a bit worried about Raiden though. Raiden can be tricky, depending who you're up against. I think he's got the crap AI, the one where the jump back trick doesn't work. Scorpion wins. Ah, bullshit. How did that fly kick miss, bro? Should chat on Discord, man, if you're up for it. Yeah, man. Like when? When do you want to chat? Like later on or like now? Can jump on in for a few minutes. Yeah. You want to be on this stream? Like, and we can just talk while I play? Is that what you mean? Have I seen the Michael Jackson biopic movie? No, my friend wanted to go see it, and I said, look, I told him, I'm saving all my money for the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, even though I've spent more money since then, but I said, look, I'll just catch the Michael Jackson movie another time, because if I go there, I got to pay to park, I got to pay for popcorn, I got to pay for, we always eat, got to pay for dinner, got to pay for the movie ticket, do you know what I mean? I love going to the movies, but I know next week it's going to be, I have to buy the Shao Kahn helmet twice because Chris wants one. I have to buy Popcorn Bucket 1, Popcorn Bucket 2. I have to get the cup from Hoyt's. You know what I mean? I'm going to go around and buy all the Mortal Kombat 2 merch. You know, so. Let me just jump on the Discord quickly. Fate is waiting. Leave. Where is he? Alright. Let's see if I can call him on here. Should I make some calling sound, doesn't it? Making no noise. I hope my microphone's working. Hello? Oh yeah, it's coming up there.
Oh, yeah?
Can you hear me, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm still live. Did you want to talk like while I'm live, or did you want to talk later?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave this open then, and I'll keep playing.
I was just doing chatting.
Yeah, so how's it going, dude?
Oh yeah, not bad, man. Not bad.
Good to hear, man.
Chilling.
God, did you see? I've been playing MK2 for the lead up to the movie, right? Just for fun. I don't know if you saw me playing Liu Kang, but oh man, I was getting my ass kicked big time, bro. Because he's my worst character. And you know what's funny? I think this Mortal Kombat. I looked into the asset file, right? I think this MK2 arcade. It's 3.1. And the board I have is 3.2 European. And I swear the AI does different shit. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I know. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know, I'm freaking the fuck out, like, because... I don't know, the computer seemed to be doing things that I don't remember, you know? The chat's saying 2 Bergens. That's right.
Are they selling the Are they selling all the popcorn buckets and shit in Australia?
Yeah, they're selling the Shah Khan one at Village Cinemas, and they're selling the 2 popcorn tins at Village Cinemas.
Jeez, I haven't seen a Village Cinemas in forever.
Yeah, Village Cinemas also have the Amulet Cup, and Hoyts have this other Mortal Kombat 2 cup that doesn't have the amulet on it. They've probably got the worst cup, to be honest. An insider gave me the pictures before they were public of the Hoyts Cup. And yeah, I think that's all we're getting. I'm worried about the Shah Khan helmet because it went up on the Village website. You can go on the Village website, right? And they have a merchandise. And you can just buy the popcorn bucket, right?
Yeah.
But they don't give you the popcorn. They just give you the collectible. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of bullshit. I'm going to pay $50 for a plastic popcorn bucket and no popcorn. Do you know what I mean?
Give me some food. Give me some fucking food.
Yeah, like they're charging premium price and not even giving you the popcorn. And it's not even about the food, right? It's just about the price being, it's $50. And so I'm like, oh, wait. You know, I was going to buy it because I really want the Shah Khan thing. I'm not going to lie. I think it's cool. Anyway, it's sold out, dude, in 2 days. It's gone.
Jesus.
I'm like, what the fuck? Australia don't do that. Australia don't do that with Mortal Kombat. What's going on? Yeah. I hope the cinemas got it, otherwise I'm screwed. I missed out on it if the cinema doesn't get it. I think they will, though.
Is there anyone else that can get it? Just in case?
It's just Village. If they don't have it, it's going to be an eBay job. The one I really want, I want that Johnny Cage one as well. Have you seen all the popcorn buckets?
I think I've seen just the Shah Khan one.
So there's a Johnny Cage one, it's the movie clapper. It's just a square. And it's just...
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just says Mortal Kombat 2 on it, and it's got "To My Greatest Fan, Johnny Cage" written on the side. I like that. It's kind of simple, but, you know, it looks cool. And there's the arcade machine one. It looks like an arcade machine. It's a popcorn bucket. And then there's one that's like a silhouette. So it's like all green, and it has like an outline of Shah Khan on one side and an outline of the dragon on the other. I think that's all. I think that's all of them. Yeah, they went crazy, man. I was honestly shocked when they said, you know, when they were saying that they're going to promote the movie and that. I was just like, yeah, you know, it'll just be the usual, right? Just one thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But no, they went all in, and they even went. I couldn't believe they went in here, Australia. We don't normally give a shit.
That's why I was asking, because I thought, shit, like, they don't normally, like, it doesn't feel like they consider us as, like, an option.
A market, exactly. Like, and, like, they, even Mortal Kombat 1, they didn't even promote that game here. You didn't say anything after I mentioned. Sorry, I mentioned Mortal Kombat 1. I'm sorry about that.
I wonder how much they'll change, like, to try and sort of you know, because you were saying about the Akana thing. I wonder if they'll actually like have something about that. Like, does Johnny Cage have the dragon symbol or not?
Do you
No.
do you want a spoiler? Can I chat? Chat. I'm going to answer this. So if you don't want to hear it, mute right now. And when I wave my hand, it's safe to come back. 1, 2, 3 seconds. All right. So I read online that Arcana shit is just totally removed from the movie. They don't even talk about it, bro.
Okay. All right. That's good.
That's how it should be. It should never have been put in there in the first place.
I read somebody's comment. They reckon that this is the movie that we should have got
The first time. Exactly.
4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Exactly, yeah. I've been reading the same thing, dude.
I know on Cage Games done a video. I don't know.
I watched
I
it.
would trust. Oh, you did watch it.
Yeah. I like him. He's nice,
Yeah,
but
yeah. I just don't know if it's ever gonna be like real. You know, is it gonna be a real like, you know, response? Because he like wet his pants over the first movie too.
yeah, and he addressed that actually in the review.
Oh,
So
did he really?
I actually liked this review. Yeah, it felt very genuine. Because he said a few things actually that I was surprised at. He said he wasn't paid, he wasn't flown out, they didn't put me up in a hotel. He said all they did was offer me a ticket to come because I had to get my way here. You know?
Yeah.
And then he said, I didn't review the movie straight away after I saw it because if I did, I would be so hyped up about it that I'd probably give it a 10. He said that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get that. I do get that. Like, when you come off a high, right? Because it looks... honestly, this movie looks really good. Like, I've got a sense for this shit, you know? And, yeah, so he waited a couple of days, reviewed it. And he said, I should never have given the first movie a 9. He said, that's ridiculous. He said, I should have given it a 6.8.
Wow.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I said too. I gave the movie an 8, and that was also too high, bro. It should have been a 7. And I went back and I watched my review, and I didn't like it actually because I didn't talk about Cole and I didn't talk about Melina. That wasn't on purpose. I didn't leave them out or anything. I just forgot to bring them up. I was going around with all the characters, and I don't know why I didn't talk about them. You know, because they should have been talked about, and that's my biggest gripe is that Cole just didn't need to be in it, and Outworld looked crap, and you know, the elephant in the room. I don't know why you've got Melina as a different, you know, race. If you're going to do that, that means Katana has to be the same because she's an evil clone, right?
Yeah.
And then you got I said the Outworld looks shit, and what was the other thing that really bugged me? Oh yeah, Rico. Rico was absolute dog shit.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, it's just there for background. But you know, I've gone and I've watched this movie a couple of times in the last week, the first one again, and I do stand by that. I think it's a good movie. I do, but it's just not there to be like as good as like MK95, right? It's just not there, right? There's pieces. Everybody loves the start. No one ever bags the start, let's be honest.
No, I know. Yeah, the start's great.
Right, and so if you take that, you go, okay, well, the quality, it's there to be great. The martial arts, the storytelling, the whole start is excellent, right? And I also think the stuff that happens in the middle with Cabal, some people don't like Cabal in the movie. I do. I actually really liked Cabal in the movie and how he goats Kano into selling out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I thought that was awesome. I actually really liked that shit. You know, he's like, oh, you're taking orders from a woman. He's giving him shit. And, you know, I thought, because Cabal could have just been another background character like Rico that did nothing and got killed, right? But they intertwine that with the story with Kano, and that's good writing, you know? Whereas the other characters, Nitara, she's just there to die. Rico's just there to die, you know? They don't do anything. They don't do anything with the writing of the film, and that could have been done better, you know? And that's something that looks like in this movie, they've fixed all those problems. And I think by having like Ed Boon on it, you know, he's able to like direct them with the source material. Do you know what I mean? It has to be like this sort of thing, right? Because on the first one, it seemed like they were just like doing what they want, and there was no one to go, oh, that's not in Mortal Kombat. Do you know what I mean? Or Outworld doesn't look like that. Do you know what I mean? There was no one to tell them, like, you know, you're doing shit wrong. Also, in the first movie, and I was telling my friend, and I said this, I'm like, I have a feeling they wasted all that fucking budget on that stupid Goro model. And I watched an interview with Todd Garner that I found that he did 8 months ago, and I was fucking right. That's exactly what he said, dude. They wasted all the money on that Goro.
Jeez.
I'm like, that's why the movie fucking suffered, because they needed that effect, that CG. You know, it would have been better just not to have him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If they just didn't have him and just had characters, and it's because I think the question was, will you have another like monster? Will you have like Kintaro in the second movie or something? And he said no, because we have to spend all that money and all that budget again to have the And I'm like, good. I'm glad you didn't do it. And I love Kintaro. You know I love Kintaro, right?
Mm.
I'm glad they didn't do it, because now we've got a guy playing Shao Kahn, an actual man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who he looks fucking scary, dude. I can't shut the fuck up about that Martin Ford. I think he's going to be so good as Shao Kahn. I can't wait to see that shit, man. I'm really excited.
The first time I saw him was in Troy.
Yeah.
And he lasted all of like a minute, but
Yeah.
but everyone always remembers that fight.
Yeah.
You know, because of you got this big Hulk of a guy.
I've only seen Troy once and I've forgotten it, but I have seen it. I saw it at the
Definitely
cinema.
watch the director's cut. It's a lot more revealing, if you get my drift.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get your drift.
Yeah, you see a lot more of the young gums. So
yeah, but he just looks like he's a good pick for Shao Kahn. Agreed?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's big. He's intimidating.
Yeah.
And that's what you need.
Exactly.
You need that. Just straight up brute force.
Just brute force, doesn't give a fuck, ego through the roof. You know, I'm just stoked, man. I've literally got a thing here that counts down the days to the movie. I'm not joking. In front of me.
I wonder, you could retcon stuff as well, like, you could have Melina and just say that the other Melina was like just a, almost like a prototype.
Well,
like
you could actually,
because
you could, but I have a feeling if they bring back Melina, because apparently there was a quote that floated around today where someone said, it's possible they could come back. And I know in another interview, I think it was Simon McCoy or Todd Garner said Sissy's family, so that the actress who played Melina. Yeah, I got no problem with her. She's fine. I just want the source material to match up and everything. So yeah, I mean, they could do something for sure. They could just say
she could have been Jade. She could have been Tanya. She like there was a whole host of characters that they could have used her for, but they didn't. It was just such a.
Well, I think they screwed up by having her in the first one, because they wanted to have Katana in this one, and it's like, well, if you have her, she's the evil clone, and she's part of that story, but they probably just thought, we'll just leave that part out because the first movie sort of ruined it now, right? It's changed the whole, because the first movie had her but not Katana, so they appear like segregated, right? So I think it was just easy just to go with just Katana. It was probably very smart, actually. But yeah, they could retcon it. They could just say Shang Tsung did it.
You don't know like the whole script or anything, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right, that's good.
No, I honestly don't. All I've got is some press materials that have been given to me that have some things, but not the script. No.
Yeah.
No, not at all. I've been trying to get a poster from Warner Brothers, but I don't know. I don't think they're going to send me one this time around.
Well, so what's happening with Warner Brothers? Aren't they technically in receivership or something to someone else? Isn't?
I guess so. Yeah. I to Paramount. Paramount owns them now. I think it takes a while for that to go through or to finalize or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder when we'll start to see changes, or if any.
I know, like Injustice is doing the rounds, like,
I don't know if
and
that's true or not. I
yeah, I don't know either. Like, I mean, I honestly don't give a fuck about that franchise. Like,
no, neither do
I
I.
because to me, NetherRealm or well, those guys, they should just make Mortal Kombat
Hey,
and
that's
Mortal
what I
Kombat
keep saying.
related
Yeah.
stuff,
At first, I
right?
was like, well, okay, new game, and then I played it, and I'm like, well, I tried to like it. I mean, the story and the quality was good. It was NetherRealm standard, right? But
Yeah,
I don't connect with comic books very much. I just never have. I've never been into like Superman. Like I connect with like the movie, right? The Superman movie. I'm like, okay, Superman, he's got powers, or the TV show. But I don't want
yeah,
to sit there and read a book about Superman. I just never cared, right? Same with Batman. Same with all the superheroes. I never gave a fuck about comic books. The
yeah,
only time I read a comic book was Mortal Kombat. That's the only fucking time.
yeah.
That's the only time I gave a shit. And speaking of comic books, I got the non-canon here. Did you read the non-canon?
I did. I got it. It arrived the other day. Thanks, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I think I told you. Yeah, I did. I did
Yeah, yeah,
message
yeah.
you
You
about
messaged
that.
me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, did you read it yet, though?
Yeah. Like as soon as I saw the black guy, like, man, he actually did it. That crazy son of a bitch did it. Fucking Nimbus Terrorist. Like,
Yep.
I mean, that's just cool.
Yeah, no, they
That's
did a
just
good
cool.
job with it, huh?
Yeah. You
I-
you look at it and you're like, okay, this feels like the 90s.
Yes.
Like this feels no, like seriously, like it feels like they actually they actually made a 90s
a
comic,
new book.
but now.
So
Yeah.
so I recorded a video. It's not up yet. I haven't edited it, and that's exactly what I say in the video. I'm like, it's like having a new issue from Malibu Comics. Like, you know,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the whole tone is like perfectly done, right? Yeah.
Do you reckon? I know it's not movie related. Do you think we'll get any more stuff added to Legacy? I know Frost said that it's just going to be like kind of like maintenance stuff now, but
Yeah, nah. I don't
I
think so.
I don't know. I just like considering the amount of games that are still out there. Like I don't know. It just kind of feels like they've just given up so fast on.
It's just because of all the backlash about everything. Like, dude, like honestly, I've been playing this Legacy MK2 for this stream and the last one I did a couple of days ago, and I get one every stream. Is this Legacy? Oh, is it as buggy as they say it is?
No, I don't find it buggy. I did in the beginning.
No, no,
obviously,
yeah,
day
no,
one,
no. In the beginning,
but
it
not
was.
now.
No, that's right. In the beginning, I'm not saying you. In the beginning, it was buggy. But I got people who come in the stream and they think it's fucked. They come in and they're
Yeah.
like, it's fucked, or is it buggy? And I tell them it's not buggy, dude. I go, look at it this way. If you want to play MK offline, this is a good collection. If you want to play MK online, but just people where you're from, it's a good collection. If you want to play MK online with people around the world, you probably want to use Fightcade because there's lag.
Yeah.
You know? And I was watching you guys, not the current video, the one you did before about crossplay, the first one.
Oh, the stream.
Yeah, and you were playing and it was going right.
Yeah.
And I was watching it. I'm like, it's more the audio that's like lagging, right? Like it didn't look like there was a bit of lag in the video. Don't get me wrong, but it was the audio makes it sound a lot worse than it is. I think, right?
The audio. Yeah, the audio. Like to stream it to people, it makes it almost impossible.
Yeah, because it
They
goes.
can't even, like, they can't even like sit there and like. I mean, listen to it, and then it's depending on where you're from. I can see Ringy in your chat. How you going, Ringy? So I played Ringy, I played Dragoon.
Oh, Ringy, yeah.
These
How's it going?
guys like one's in an island, one's in America, and it's basically like, look, there's no point. But because of crossplay, now it opens up the pool to being like, I know there's a regular guy. He's in your chat, Van Damage.
Yeah, Van Damage.
Right?
Yeah. He wanted to play with
like-
me, but I was just playing offline the other night, so I didn't. do it.
And he's really good. And
Yeah, he is good. He's kicked my ass a few times.
So I've seen his rooms a few times. Although if he's still here, I have to ask because like a little bit earlier, a couple of hours ago, that he had a room up or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's in chat. There he is.
And it said that like it said that there was like, okay, there's like 6 people in here. You go in there, but nobody was playing anything, right? Like, so, and I don't know if is it because there's a secret room in there, with a room code? Because I know even when you don't, like when you create a room, it automatically generates a room code.
Yeah, it does.
And I found that a few times. You go in there, there's like 6, 7 people in there. Like, okay, cool, right? Let's give it a lash. And then you go in there, and it's like there's no room, like there's nobody actually playing, like at all. So I don't know if it's a bug or anything, but
there was something, because I when it first came out, Daryl was streaming and I went in there for a bit and I was watching him play, and it was playing and everything was good. He had a room up, and then a bug happened where all the names got fucked up. They all got jumbled up and changed around. I don't know if you saw that. I was like, bro, what the fuck's going on? Like,
Van Damage, he said he saw me jump in. You're having a quick intermission. So when you're not, so when you bump out of the game, like, I'd have to load it up in a second, have a look. I'm just playing something else. But is there a way to see everyone in the room when you don't have a game created? Is that true?
I don't know, because I haven't been playing anyone online, so.
I know you and I'd be fine. Like, because I think Van Damage he's down your way. I think.
Yeah. I think he is too.
So I know I fought someone the other night in Melbourne, and it was perfect. It was like how you and I have played in the past. And the crossplay, I even said in the video, I said, look, the crossplay is great because it opens the pool up for all the people in the region, like you said. But like, it's just, I just don't understand like why they haven't just gone, okay, let's figure this out. Let's try and figure out why, these guys are having these problems. Because like, I tell you what, man, if they did that, I'd be playing that shit all the time.
Yeah.
I planned on it. I plan on it, but a lot of my mates are overseas. And
oh yeah.
Like, I don't care if it's a little laggy, but it's almost almost like the delay base snuck in and did into the rollback netcode and decided to fuck shit up. Because you don't drop connection, but it's behaving in such a way that it's I don't know. Like I just wish one of the guys would be like, okay, right, we understand what's going on. Like, I know they could probably figure it out because crossplay was off the table, man. And then they stealth dropped it. Like, they stealth dropped that shit. So
they knew that was a big deal.
Yeah, so obviously they know that, like, there's the hunger for not just playing online, playing with other people online, because now it's good that you and I can play together, right? I think you probably bought it on Steam. Did you buy it on Steam or just Xbox?
HC gave it to me, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Shout out to HC.
I know because you mostly game on Xbox, so it's, like, you can play where you want it, which is great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But there's this part of me I don't understand. Like, maybe you can help me on this, right? Because it really bugs me. On the licensing side of things, right? For example, if I said in the video, if I decided to take one of the ROMs, like say Ultimate MK3 Mega Drive, and I do some shitty little front end, and I release it on Steam for $2, right? I guarantee you, whoever owns the IP, whether it's Warner Brothers or Paramount, whoever's like properly in charge of it now, they would come after me with a cease and desist, right?
Oh, 100%,
Which means that, to me, they have full control, right?
Over the IP, yes.
So how could they not release the ROM of, say, Ultimate MK? I don't care. It's not a favourite of mine for the collection, but I see a lot of people asking for the MD version of that, right? So they go, oh, it's licensing issues. It's like, okay, but you guys own the shit. If I tried to sell that, you guys would be coming after me, not some obscure company. You guys, because you own the IP. So why isn't it in there? Like how's it licensing if you guys literally own everything MK, like everything Mortal Kombat.
Well,
Does that make sense?
yeah, no, it does. So what I think, hang on. There we go. Hang on, I'll pause it. What I think, and I could be wrong about this. I'm not experienced with this, right? This is what I think, though, from what I do know. Sega, specifically about Ultimate MK3, Sega got that Mega Drive version as an exclusive, right?
Okay, yep.
And oh wait, no, not the Mega Drive, the Saturn version, right?
Yeah.
They must have signed some sort of license, some ridiculous thing, dude. That like for 50 years. No, I honestly think I know it sounds crazy.
Isn't that how copyright works? It's like you create something and then you add like 50 plus years or something to it, you know, and they can't even like do anything. Like, yeah.
That's right. Well, you lock it down, right? You lock it down, and that's ours, right? And I know Japan loves tradition and they're very serious about business, right? So it wouldn't surprise me if they had some sort of thing in place with that, right?
Yeah.
The Mega Drive version, I can't explain it because it was on Super Nintendo as well. The Mega Drive and Super Nintendo version were both out. The Saturn version would make sense on that, right? The Mega Drive version can't explain that. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. So, I honestly probably thought they would have just done MK4 PlayStation for the fuck of it. They already have the emulator there. They didn't really need to do much. I mean, they probably have to do a little bit, a bit of integration, right? But I mean, once you've done it with one, you do it with the other thing, as far as I know, right? From what I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, it's put it this way, like I don't know, you can see my stream. I program things like this little box here that's doing my little countdown. There's a bug, I have to fix it. When the month ticked over, it screwed up, but the days are wrong. I fixed it, and I've got another one here, but. So when I do something like this, right? When I do a project like this, I don't go, okay, I'm going to do a new project and then write it all from the start again, right?
Yeah.
What I do is I go to the similar project, like that. If I've got another project that uses this screen, this ST7789S, whatever, that was 39 or whatever, 35. And it uses the screen and it uses the input. I just grab this code and I change it because this code already works.
Yeah.
Right? I don't need to write it again. Like, it's there.
Yeah.
I just need to modify it. Like, and so I'll use that because it's already got the stuff for the screen. It's already set up for the screen. It's already, set up for those pins or whatever on that spy gas and all. So then I'll just modify it. I don't then go, I need to do it from scratch, because that's stupid. You know why? Because if you do something wrong, or the first time I did the screen, I bumped into walls and it wouldn't come on, and the screen was on, but there was nothing. I had to figure it all out. And once I had it working, I've got it working now. Just copy that and do it, and just see. For another example, so here's my development one. If I can, there we go. See, right?
Yeah.
This is the development, the first one I did for the countdown. And there's the clock that keeps the time. That chip keeps the time. So I can, if I turn it off and on, it can remember the time, sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
And when I did this was vertical, this screen, And so I had to modify the code for it to be horizontal. And so I had to just adjust it and, do that stuff. So the reason I just mentioned that shit is because I assume... And, for someone who has the Mortal Kombat 2 source code, I see parts of Mortal Kombat 1 in there, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I've got in the graphics library, there's the stages. I think I told you. I've got the pit. I've got the courtyard. I've got palace gates. I've got them all except throne room. I do not have the file for throne room. Wasn't in there. And they're all called Kung Fu 1, Kung Fu 2, Kung Fu 3. Kung Fu 5, But I guess that was before they had names for the levels, And so you can see that Ed probably just got the Mortal Kombat 1 source code, I assume. And went, okay, time to do Mortal Kombat 2. You start modifying, right? Because you've already got the game there.
Yeah, you're building on it, yeah.
You're just building on it. The only thing that they definitely changed was the audio stuff. They used the DCS. So they would have dropped all the FM audio from the first game and put in the DCS stuff. You know, so I don't know, like what I really hate is how they can't answer us. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. Why can't they say we couldn't put MK Gold in there, it was too technical, or we couldn't put Ultimate MK3 in there because, you know, there's some sort of agreement in place that we can't get around because it's legally binding for another 30 years. I don't understand why they can't say that. Why can't they say that to us?
Yeah, because that wouldn't be illegal to say, right? Like, I mean,
no, that's the part I don't get. Why can't they just go and be direct about it instead of well, there's issues like, you know, some have a legal problem and some have this and some just don't work and some need this and that. Like, do you know what I mean? They say a whole bunch of, like, you know, not specific shit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, why can't you just tell us? Like, I'd like to know. You know me. I like to know all the details. I just don't get it.
Yeah, it's very. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
And I'm not saying they're doing it to hide anything. I think it's more that they don't want to talk about contracts and stuff. It's, you know what I'm really hanging for, dude? The Last Ninja collection. You know, I've got it, right? I've got the...
Yeah.
But I'm waiting...
I picked that up on Steam, so it's amazing.
Yeah, it's great. But I'm waiting for the physical copy, man, that has all of the contracts in it.
Oh, shit.
Dying to look at that shit. Dying to look at that. Yeah, so it's got all the contracts with EA Games about releasing Last Ninja 4, and it's got all the contracts and all the deals with, like, Simon and Schultz. I've like never heard of anyone ever showing something like that before. And now, admittedly, they have redacted some things. I guess they have to, right? Otherwise they're going to get sued.
Yeah.
But still, I want to read how it reads. Like, what's the sort of technical jargon or the sort of talk that they use around licensing a game. You know what I mean? They never talk about it.
That would, yeah, like, it's just strange. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, would they, do they get paid a certain amount of development time to do something?
Definitely.
You know,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I noticed something you said on stream, and I do want to reply to it. You said, I don't understand, something along the lines of, and correct me if I was saying this wrong, something along the lines of, I don't understand why they always update the Atari game, but fuck Mortal Kombat. Is that right? You said something like that?
Yeah, because they're constantly bringing out, like, Atari stuff.
I
know obviously Atari's their publisher.
Yeah, it's just because they own it, so they don't have to get any licensing or any permission, right? And so every time they do something Mortal Kombat, they need permission, dude. Anytime they do anything, any game, anything they put in, any picture, it has to be approved by 50 people or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
And I've heard that Warner Brothers are even worse with that stuff. Like, they're fully very protective of what goes on, right? And actually, I was watching an interview with Ed Boon around the Mortal Kombat 2 movie. And then someone asked him a NetherRealm question. I forget, what was the question? The fuck was it? I forget what the question was, but I remember the answer. And the answer was that he said, normally if we're doing something, I'm not that super protective about our IP.
Yeah.
He says, but as soon as it leaves, like, NetherRealm and goes to anywhere else, he goes, that's when I get very protective over the brand. So, I don't know. I don't know if he was talking about legacy or anything, or I'm not sure if he was directly referencing anything there, or just...
Yeah, it's just weird because, like, as you said, like, Ultimate MK3 came out same time, SNES, Mega Drive, right? Obviously those were the two big player bases back then. So what I mean, it's just so strange, and it's not like it's not like they have to build an entire new emulator.
No, they don't.
The stuff already exists. MK4, PS1.
Yeah, well, they've got the
already
mythology
exists.
Sub-Zero in there and everything. So
Yeah. MK3 PS1, like that could easily, So there's some even like forgetting MK Gold. There's absolutely some stuff in there that's absolute shoo-ins because the tech is already there. I wonder as a way around it. I offered a $500 bounty for somebody to figure out how to mod it, right? Because I'm like, look,
well, someone will do that.
the 3D art exists in there. Somebody make a mod that we can just add to it, because if people can,
that will get shut down though. I think if someone.
You reckon free mods?
Yeah, I think they'd shut that down.
Yeah.
I do.
But anyway,
maybe not.
But what if they release the stuff for free? I mean, isn't that like, is that, if they're not getting money out of somebody for it, couldn't they say, oh, but it's just, well, this is just a free update if you want to download it?
There's something going on at the moment that I'll tell you about. It's just started. So, I think it's just started in the West too. I'm not sure if this was in Japan. But Capcom now are going after modders. Anyone who mods...
Oh, really?
Yeah, so anyone who mods the game and makes the chick have massive tits now, or makes the woman sexy, or does any of that stuff, they don't like it now. They're like, you're interfering with our IP. And they're going after people now. They're literally going... You can look that up. Capcom are the first to do it. So I saw that and I went, okay, it's just a matter of time until Warner Brothers are doing it too. They always follow each other. I fucking hate that about the video games industry. Yeah. I really, really hate that. Do you know what I mean? That's like
it's so stupid. Like, like how like what difference does it make if a mod exists? Like it's not, it's all a choice. No one gets forced to download it. Like it's just,
I conspiracy theory. I don't have my tinfoil handy, but I mean, I could just say it's them. It's just another way for them to lock down their diversity and shit, and they won't let anyone change it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but like, that's what I'm hearing, bro. And if it's true, and if WB adopt it, there won't be any sexy characters in MK again. Fire mods. It'll just be what the company gives us.
Yeah, that's just... It's just weird. Like...
We live in a weird time, man. It's like...
I mean, things are improving. Like by and large, woke stuff is just laughed at. Like, I read this thing, like that new Saros game, which is apparently like this, like the next game from, was it House Marquee or something, for Returnal? So that came out, and like somebody posts this. They like, I thought it was okay. That looks cool. Whatever. Basically, the story synopsis is this Indian guy cheats on his wife, and I think she dies or something, or kills her. I don't know, something like that. And then he has to go through all these different timelines to try and figure out a way to save her. It doesn't work in the end, and she leaves him for a black lesbian.
Right.
And it's like, who sat there and thought this was a good idea? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Well, why can't it just be normal?
One thing I will say, if they come up with a new game and they want to write that as the story, I actually don't give a shit.
Well, yeah, look, they can. You know what I mean? But they're not. But it's obviously like not going to sell, and people are going to be
I agree with you.
I don't want to. I don't like. Nobody believes this. Like, this is just ridiculous. Like slop. Just like how like back in the day they'd bring out tons of like B-grade movies and shit. You know, they're
Yeah.
all crap.
But you know what
Yeah,
I'm
of course
saying,
they're
right?
crap.
I have more of
Yeah,
an
yeah.
issue changing shit that's already established. I do.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah,
If you
I
want to
agree.
make Dustborn, no one's going to play it. We're just going to laugh at it. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't give a shit
Yeah.
because it doesn't affect Mortal Kombat. It's like, whatever, right? But when
Yeah.
you take Sector and Cyrax and you change them to women, and I told someone this the other day. I told them in person. This was in person. I had a conversation with someone about Mortal Kombat. I said, I don't like what they did to the game. And he, what do you mean? I'm like, well, you can't change Sector and Cyrax to female because it ruins the story. And he goes, how's it ruin the story? I went, okay, you got 5 minutes? I'll tell you. I go,
Yeah.
the original Sector and Cyrax are killer robots. They do as they're told, right? They don't have free will, free thoughts, independence. They do not have that. That is the exact thing that they don't fucking have. They do what they're told. They're told to go after Sub-Zero, they do it. They're told to kill this person, they do it, right? Sector loves being Lin Kuei. Cyrax is a codependent, so he's with Sector, right? Smoke doesn't want to be a robot. They got him and changed him, and he's sort of fighting against it, right? That's their story. When you change them to women, because of the diversity, not only did they had to change all the rules around that now. Oh no, they're women in suits now, right?
Yeah.
And that had to be because that's how they keep their free thoughts, their independence, do you know what I mean? That's why they did that shit. And that ruins the fucking character then, because it's no longer a killer robot anymore. It's no longer the character does what they're supposed to do. They have all this free thought and independence. That's the exact opposite of what Cyrax and Sector are. And Smoke. Right? It's the exact opposite. And that's where the writing falls apart. Because then you no longer have a robot that shows up like in Annihilation, death is the only way out, and he just tries to kill him.
Yeah.
That's just how Cyrax is. Cyrax in MK9 was done perfectly. Perfectly.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
I love... MK9 is just... Oh, man. We are so lucky we got that fucking game. Seriously. That's like Midway's last Harada Mortal Kombat was like so grandiose. They got Warner Brothers to pay for it too. Do you know what I mean? It was a Midway game, bro. As you know.
I think they need to like remaster it or
definitely
update it, because like there's such a renaissance now. Like, I mean, they just announced World Heroes Perfect. Like World Heroes Perfect is getting a re-release or something because SNK have been taking some of their most valued IPs and going, you know what, we're going to release this with rollback netcode, updated stuff.
Japan. It's Japan. They love tradition.
And there seems to be such a resurgence with like really sort of bringing back old stuff. It'd be great if the new overlords of Paramount, who have a brain, go, all right, the first thing you can do is MK9.
Yeah.
Right, just bring it back. Right, roll back netcode.
Yeah, they made a lot of money. Do that again.
Yep. Like, and then go, all right, Digital Clips, here's some extra money. Stop renting the servers in India. Just make proper servers. Fix that shit. Here's some more money. Add the other games. Like that'd be that's the huge hopium right there. But
I will say I am surprised they don't add like Mortal Kombat 2, the other versions of Mortal Kombat 2 or MK1 Arcade, and I think Dan Amrich did address it once. I think he did say one version wouldn't work or something. Or was it Stephen Frost? He said one wouldn't work and one would, and
you could literally have like, and they can obviously do it.
They can do
whatever
it.
Codes they can do, they can obviously do it. If you want to restrict online play to a specific version, fine. I have absolutely no problem with that, choosing whatever best version you want. However, privately, so two things. Firstly, offline, you can have any versions you can play.
Yep.
Secondly, privately, if you want to, you can run those other versions.
Yeah.
Privately. Right?
Yeah.
So the main sort of public area, is just the standard ones, but privately it's like, look, this thing could have some fuckies. okay, all right, that's on you. You know, like don't complain, right? We're just letting you do it if you want to do it or whatever. But yeah, like it's something that like I yeah I don't understand why they can't just throw it in because Capcom you know are very good at I think giving the people what they want. And interestingly enough, when they brought out Street Fighter 03 Upper was the game like Street Fighter, that was the Street Fighter we got on PlayStation 1 as Street Fighter Alpha 3 because that was the one that came with the extra characters like Guile, you know, like some of the I think T-Hawk and shit, Phalor, I think they got added in. And then they went to PSP and then Dreamcast. I think Dreamcast got like the GOAT version of you know Alpha 3. So when they brought out, I've been waiting for ages to play, you know, Alpha 3 on like with those characters for a long time. When they announced Capcom Fighting Collection 2, I was like stoked. I'm like, yes, this is great. And not only did they deliver, they patched in to the arcade version the additional characters like Ingrid and shit and Eagle from the fucking console versions. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, come on. Like, if these guys can do it, it can't be that difficult. And they can do it because it's obvious digital clips. They've got things like the, you know, for the first time ever since the creation of Mortal Kombat, I can pick the harder AI characters to use in MK2, set the difficulty to low, and just have a good old time. I can cruise through with these characters. I don't have to cheese the fight, so I can experiment a little bit, muck around. You know, I'll give them that. That's a little gold nugget. By having that in there, it also allows people to enjoy these games without the pressure of having to learn essentially cheese techniques. And I'll be honest,
what I'm doing
cheese techniques after a while get old. They do. They get old.
Yeah, they do.
Right? Because because the AI isn't fair. It's not like you have 50 ways to beat the AI and they're just a hard bastard. You know, there's only 1 or 2 ways to do it, and it's just constant stress. You know, and like you and I, yeah, we can do that shit in our sleep. But characters like Liu Kang, Kung Lao, maybe I'm just trying to think of the other AI characters in MK2. Obviously, Melina Katana, Raiden. You know, these characters, you've got to play a very specific way or cheese it even worse. And I'm after trying the fixed AI thing, I'm like, yeah, fuck that, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. It's just too much fun. I get to sit there and experiment with characters that I can try out now because I don't have to. Like I can get used to these characters I wasn't strong with because now the AI isn't forcing me to play a certain way. You know, so obviously they're quite gifted coders.
Oh, yeah.
They can figure shit out and get into the nitty gritty and things like that. So I don't see why some very basic things like adding the extra revisions.
Well, it's time, dude. They never want to say it's time. They have you noticed that? They never say, oh, we didn't. Sometimes they say we didn't have time for this, right?
Yeah.
But everything takes a lot of time. That's what they don't want to tell you. Everything does, because you got to test it 1,000,000 times.
Yeah.
That I'm convinced it's just that. They're just like, we'll just do one version, the most popular one, and then because we got to do this and we got to do that, and we got to do the PlayStation one, and you know.
I just like the game's out, right? The game is actually extremely solid, foundationally.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the UI is great. You know, all the games are functioning as is. There's no glitches. The only relevant main issue is simply just the lag for people playing overseas. I would hope that in the back end they keep looking at that and maybe reconfiguring it, or you know, over time adding stuff. Like here's a, I don't know, we've added today free the Mega Drive version of Ultimate MK3. Part of the pack, you know, it's just part of a pack. I don't know. Or they could be working on MK Gold emulator. So and again, I know what Frost said, but you know, you kind of think it's like, look, this is such a gigantic fighting game franchise. These games are just absolute classics. They run great in their system. It's all really good now. Just, you know, you can keep adding pieces to it, like little pieces, and it will continue to grow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they fix the online, then I would be coming out constantly going, right, now this is worthy of, you know, like outside of offline play, you're not going to have any problems now, you know, unless you're playing on Wi-Fi at McDonald's, right?
Mm-hmm,
Like this is going to be a solid experience for you to play. So that would be my wish, is that they do that, because, you know, it's just I there's a part of me that feels like it's not fully complete yet. Like this is still missing a couple of titles just to fill it out to the edges. But again, like all the classic stuff we've played, like the actual like ones, they're all there, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know. I just they're obviously capable. You know, like I said, they got crossplay in there. Crossplay's working as intended. You know, you can see Switch people switch to PlayStation, Xbox, Steam. You know.
I think they knew if they didn't get crossplay in there, it would have really, really fucking upset the masses.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I have a feeling that there is a like I think if they're doing the game for someone else, not themselves, like not an Atari game, right? That they probably have a license period, like, you know, you can work on this game for 2 years or something, and then that's it. That's what I reckon. I reckon there's like a licensing period that they have to follow. And I think if it runs out of that, they're probably not willing to extend or something.
Yeah.
It's probably tough titties and they just wrap it up. I mean, look, they did it. Even Warner Brothers did it. They did it with MK1.
Yeah.
They announced it was a 4-year game, and then they're like, well, it's done now. After what, 1 year, 8 months? You know, and they know it's just because they got to ship a shit product. Well, not shit, but like, you know what I mean. Just underperformed. Didn't meet projections. They'd have a meeting about this. They'd have like slideshows and PowerPoint. They'd be like, it didn't meet the projections. They'd probably be pointing at some graph or something. Do you know what I mean? That's what I reckon.
I mean, I don't know. I just, like, you know what it was like for us. Like, we were so excited, and then it kind of, you know, it was such a, it just, I don't know. It was like,
I'm still happy with what we got out of Legacy Collection, because, like I said, every version of every collection they did before this one was worse. So much worse. Do you know what I mean?
I might play some MK2 in the background while I'm chatting there. Yeah, like functionally, like, yeah, like it's, yeah, I think it's just one of those things that, like, I don't know if my hopes were too high. I don't know. But we got everything in there. Like, shit, man, we got, like, I got my trilogy, I got my MK2, I got my Mega Drive stuff. You know, I'm...
Yeah, they probably could have left trilogy
out. I'm slightly warmer to the world version of MK Mega Drive. Slightly, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of, outside of, like, emulation, there's not much choice, obviously, in there. But I just kind of hope that, like, if they can keep adding stuff and whatnot to their other IPs that they cover, then I hope that they don't just, this is it now, like they just completely walk away, you know, because they've got such a good foundation here that they could come back over time and keep adding bits and pieces to it, I think.
I'm just going to catch up with the chat.
Yeah, go for it.
They did MK9, right? Ringy, has anyone played Invincible Versus? It's not bad, pretty basic gameplay. Vision, hey Total MK, how are you? I would like the Mega Drive titles that are missing in it. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, sort of thing. Some things that are missing. Noob Smoke 3.9, only thing they need now is a kick player function. Did they not add that, bro? There's a report button, but I don't know if it'll do much.
I kind of, like, when I was ranting and raving, I'm like, what's the point of having a kick player function? Like, it's not like anyone's cheating. Right, and short of like, is it if there's a dead player or something, if they've walked away for a piss or something and they're not there? Is that what? To be honest, I've like, anytime people play, it's always active people. It's just, it's such a tiny amount of people. My worry, the problem with that sort of stuff, is that what if they they kick people because they look at the ping, right? You know.
But
so
can't they
then-
filter the ping? So what?
Well, they can. Well, so apparently, hang on, let me just double check. I think they added in. I think it was Ringy that was actually saying. I think he said that apparently there's a what do you call it, a way to make it so oh yeah, so you got, okay, so you can turn off cross region matchmaking,
Yeah.
which means that you'll only play against people of the other region, but I'm assuming that's just for quick play, right? Because that's matchmaking. Lobbies aren't matchmaking. That's a lobby. Like, that's you creating a room and letting people in. So I don't think that affects it. I don't think, like, yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that affects it.
It'd be easy to test it. Just if you turned off cross region matchmaking, and tried to just did a couple of fights, just see if you only get Aussies, dude. If you only get Aussies, you know it's filtering.
Alright, so I've turned it off. Alright,
Okay.
I'll create a room. I'll just set up like a
Tell Fate we need the
MK2
PC
room.
version of Trilogy.
Oh, look, to be perfectly honest, like,
Reptile.
because of the loading, there's no real difference
Yeah,
right now.
there's not.
Like,
Play-
there's no real difference.
Yeah, because
So-
PlayStation and PC actually, technically wise, are
Fight.
about the same. With the graphics, it's like PlayStation was like, I'm pretty sure it was 320, which was 240, and that's what the PC was. And they both use CD audio, so yeah, like you said,
Yeah.
it's the same shit really. That version was okay for getting friends over. Better than MK2 for sure. Also, I'd like the option to select different games to play in the same room instead of creating new rooms for a new game. I don't know. I don't understand this. Why do people?
No, you can create different games in the same room. People have been able to do that.
There you go, Fishing. You can do it. How do you do it?
Well, so when you make a room,
Yeah.
right? So like I've made a room, right? Actually, do you want to quickly test it? Because it's
Sure.
crossplay, right? This should work.
Hang on a sec.
So
I haven't set this
So
up.
if you- So if you go into like obviously search for rooms, you should see me there.
Why can't
and
I
then- And then yeah, so I've just seen Noob Smoke show up. Yeah, so he's in there. He's
Yeah.
obviously in Australia because of his ping. I get what he says. He said something about, you know, kicking people out because different regions. Because are the different region people still crashing? Are they still crashing the rooms? I know they lag the shit out of it because obviously I do when I join like American lobbies and stuff. So if you go online arcade
Yeah,
and then
search for
search
room.
the room, you'll
Yeah, yeah.
find me. You should see that I have like MK2 set up.
Oh,
You should be able to create a room inside that room yourself.
I've only got one room.
Like is mine not showing up?
It's just one room.
Oh, have you got crossplay on?
Oh shit! Hang on a sec.
You may not have to.
Hang on, let me turn this shit off. Hang on. I haven't set this up to stream this. DJR Myers room. Hang on, let me put this on. Option. Room visibility public. Room description default. 16 players. Show room code. Minimum connection strength. Any.
No, it'll be further back out further than that. So when you go back to
Online
the
options. There we go. Crossplay off. There we go. On. Input lag 1. Is that right? Cross region matchmaking on. Connection strength any. What should input lag be on?
I don't know actually. I think mine's set to default. I've had some people say it makes a difference. Some
Default's
people say
4.
that it doesn't.
Alright. Default's 4.
So yeah.
Alright. Online arcade. Search for rooms. Okay. Warned me about cross matching.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I've got everyone now. MK2
So
only. Where's your room?
It's not showing up.
Oh, there. Retro. All combatants welcome. Yep.
So if you go in there, you should be able to create a new game, like another game in there.
Oh, really?
Pretty
yeah,
sure.
create game. There you go, Fission. Push the A
Yeah.
button. Right.
Yeah. So create your game. If I back out of my game, I should then see
Right.
Like-
yeah, there it is. Total
like-
MK2.
like your game in there as well.
Uh-huh. Press X to join the queue. There we go. Van Damage is in. It just joined.
Yeah, there we go. So
And there's
there you
retro.
go. Yep.
Right?
Yep. Yeah,
Alright.
so you can create multiple
fine.
games. Again, something else I really like that they've done. You can create multiple games in there. You know.
So
Um,
I can be in Fate's room and have an MK. Like I can make an MK1 and then someone can make an MK2 or someone can make an Ultimate.
Yeah.
So obviously each person can only make one game when they're in a room. Is that right?
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
I can create a game. Anyone that's in there can create a game. You could create 8 MK2 games if you want. Oh, or 4, whatever amount.
What I'm saying is I couldn't make an MK1 room, an MK2 room, MK3 room under my name, could I? At the same time.
No. So,
No,
'cause
it'd be
I think
one
when
per
you-
person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because right now, so right now there's 2 MK2 rooms because there was other people left in that room that I made. I backed out. I joined yours, but that other one's still there because people are still in it. As soon as everyone leaves that room I created, then it will only show up with your room.
Yep.
Right. It'll only have your room in there.
Hey, add
But
up.
if I
How's it going?
can go create game. So now I've made an MK1 Mega Drive version.
Right.
So yeah, again, like, just like, I mean, some of this stuff is really fucking cool, man.
yeah.
And it's and yeah, within the region it's fine, but like,
Who's Wu Kangs?
I don't know, I've seen him around a bit too. Yeah,
Is he gonna kick my ass?
he might.
I'm gonna get humiliated live on stream. It's laggy, so that must be from overseas.
Yeah, he's got like 0 ping showing up. So
That's alright, I'll still play him. I don't mind. But yeah, the audio's gonna be choppy.
I had someone like glitch jabbing in MK2 earlier,
Really?
and I'm like,
I
yeah, I'm
I
like-
don't know how I'd go against that shit.
And it's like, that's just loser behavior. Like, if you gotta sit there and do that shit to win, right? Like, it's just, you know, like, I get that it's not a cheat, but it's just like, you know, is it so important for you to win? You know, that you're gonna have to just glitch to do that, so. Bandit says best way to do it is once get some bad connections, start another game in the same room. Yeah. Have they updated the replays? Because I remember like.
I actually am having lag issues. My inputs are dropping.
Oh,
Yeah, big time. I was doing fly kick, he's just jumping towards Liu Kang doing nothing. That guy beat me, yeah.
they haven't. So. So they haven't added replays, updated replays, and I've been playing since then, since my time, the 31st of October last year. Like
Replays?
there's no. So if I played, I think some earlier or yesterday. So there's no recent replays after the 31st of October, my time on the game.
What are replays?
Like your gaming, like what you've played, so your matches. Yeah, so,
Oh,
so
people
the
just
matches you're
stream it,
having,
don't they?
the matches you're having right now, like that you've played against people,
Yeah.
you can go into your combat card, go across to recent replays, and it should be there. But
Oh,
I don't have any there since October last year.
Oh, right. So you haven't played since October last year, is that what you're saying?
No, I have. That's the thing.
Oh.
That's actually the
What's
thing.
that's bugged?
Like yeah, it's a chronic bug. I should actually, you know what? I'll fucking I might actually report that because that's really like strange.
Yeah, because that should just be all
Hang on,
those
wait a
replays
sec, hang
are
on.
is a list of inputs,
sec,
and then it just
hang on.
replays them. You know?
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Noob Smoke says replays are only for offline local matches, though. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Liu Kang wins. Babality.
Oh, hang on. Oh no, hang on. Wait. Oh no, that's weird too.
Burn damage said correct.
So. Oh, okay. So you can't. Oh, okay. By the way, I scrolled down the bottom, right?
Yeah.
So I played. Well, hang on. So So the last time I had a replay save 2-player was the 26th of the 3rd. What was this for? It was for MK2. Looked like the Mega Drive version.
They're saying you can only do it on.
Alright, so, but I didn't play anyone locally. So, unless it was like a versus thing to get like a... No, wouldn't it be...
No, he's saying you can only do it offline local matches.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Hang on.
So they mean like not online, right? Just like against the computer.
Yeah. Alright, well, hang on. I'm gonna test it. Hang on. Let's test this.
This Wu Kang guy is pretty good. He's cleaning up with Liu Kang. I want to have another shot at him.
Go versus MK2. Oh, okay. I think I know.
What is that console icon next to MKRP name? I think that's the crossplay icon.
Okay. So, because you know how you can go into versus, right? You don't just can play against a person. You can also play against a single AI. Set the difficulty, choose your stage and then fight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Again, if they could be fucking clear.
Yeah.
Like, I thought because on Fightcade, like all the replays are saved, right? Every time you have a fight. But
it should be hard to do that. It's just a list of inputs with at a timestamp.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck they don't.
Yeah. So if you wanted to okay, all right. So if you wanted to just fight against the AI, like in a single one-off, thing, whatever.
Wu Kang's got beaten.
Then yeah, okay, let's see.
Well done, MKRP. I don't even. Who are all these people, by the way? Who's MKRP? Who's Wu Kang's? Are they in my chat?
I think Wu Kang's been around. Like, I mean, this is good, right? Like, we're getting more people to play with. Let me check. So offline. So MK2 versus.
They're overseas because I've got lag, audio lag. Let's see how I go. I want to play two-side. Ooh. That wasn't very nice. I was doing that. You did it first. I can't believe that gets me. She has such a deep kick. If I jump towards Shang Tsung, he's able to uppercut me straight away, even with Melina's.
Yeah, he's got a.
It's weird.
Motherfucking powerful uppercut, dude.
No, I don't know about that.
I do like the option to play against like a single AI opponent, because then if you've got a character you're weak against, you can just sit there and practice.
Oh yeah, it's good. We got someone called Shady One Kenobi now too.
But it's not a replay you can watch, it seems, either. It's just basically like the stage, like the game you use, the stage, character you used, the character you fought, you know. So that technically should have saved. Should have saved. Yes. Okay. So yeah, but you can't play it. And you could favourite, like, so if you, let me see something. No, like, even like, hang on. Oh no, you can watch.
I was gonna say, you should be able to watch it.
That's not a lie. Hang on, let me check. Oh, you can watch, you just press X on it. Okay, alright. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Dude, you got, check out the replay, screen when you're finished. Oh.
I'll just jump out of the chat. How do I jump out?
Oh, so hold down the select button.
Oh, I can just do it. I just do quick game.
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought that was way to back out. Oh yeah, okay, you have to do it that way. Okay, gotcha.
Because I think everyone, that's actually not too shabby.
So where do you go for this? You go to.
So back out. Go all the way back out to
Online
the main menu.
Yeah.
No, keep going back all the way back out.
Alright, yeah.
Combat card.
Right.
Then go across to replays. Recent.
Oh yeah, favorite replays.
Now it doesn't put the latest at the top.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why.
That's an ordering
But if you scroll down and then press X, the actual replay screen, I kind of like it actually. It's kind of cool.
All my stuff is just Kato versus Sub-Zero. I don't know why. There's no MK2 there. It's just all Mortal Kombat 1, Kato versus Sub-Zero.
What about the top?
I'm very confused by this screen. So, get this. It shows Mortal Kombat 1 in the first picture, then the pit in the second, then MK3 Kato in the third picture, then MK2 Sub-Zero in the fourth picture. I'm like, what is going on? This is messing with my head big time. I'm like, this isn't right. Well, the date is 2025. Yeah, there's nothing recent. But if I go on it...
Unless it's like...
I can watch it, yeah.
Oh, no. It's got to be a single fight. So it doesn't register... It doesn't register tower battles. So if you go into play offline and then go, like, choose your game and then go versus...
Yeah.
Right? That's when it will register.
Oh, so it's okay, right.
Yeah, it's registering, like, the singular fight that you're doing, yeah. Rather than a full tower, like playthrough.
Oh, I was hoping
that's not bad.
I was hoping my match with Dynasty might have been still there, but it's not.
Well, see again, they're not recording online unless you were doing it like a remote play or something.
Oh, we did a versus battle.
Oh, okay.
And I think we waited till we just got paired up. That's right. And then I finally got paired up with Dynasty. And we played, I mean, he did a video on it. Yeah, there's a video on his channel.
Yeah, he probably recorded it. But
and that was really fun. And even though it was lagging and being shit, like, we were still able to get through the match, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
You know, because you know what it was like in the old days. You just got booted immediately.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much like a Doom demo. Fightcade does the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that they won't add, like, I don't know. And even if they didn't add all the versions, I thought they might at least add Mortal Kombat 2 PlayStation, Mortal Kombat 3 PlayStation, Mortal Kombat 4 PlayStation. The games that are missing.
Yeah.
Like, even if they can't add the Saturn one, just add what they could. Even if they can't add MK Gold, just add the ones that are missing. MK3 Brazil, it's not in there. I thought they might do that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do that. You know, why not?
Yeah, because wasn't that a legit? Hang on, but that was legit, but it wasn't.
It's made by a company called Tech Toy, because And the reason is because the Mega Drive was still growing strong in Brazil.
Yeah.
Even years after people had moved on to whatever, people still loved the Mega Drive there. And that's why that company made a version of MK3. So I think it is licensed. I think it is official, but it's made by Tectoy in that region. I don't have it. It's actually one of the games I'm missing because it was always too much to fucking import it, so I never bought it. Dude, I had factory sealed copies on my screen, $10. MK3 Brazil, $10. And then I'd look at the shipping, and it was $150 to ship it to Australia because it was coming from Brazil. And I'm like, well, I'm not buying that shit. Fuck that. I'll buy some figures instead, you know, and the shipping would be cheaper if everything from the US was cheaper. But yeah, I really wanted that MK3. I really fucking wanted it, and I never bought it. It's a big regret because the shipping was always stupid high. It was always ridiculous. The other regret I've got is I tried so hard to get the Mortal Kombat 2 cards, the classic ones. I've got 2 factory sealed boxes of the Mortal Kombat 1 ones. Right? But for whatever fucking reason, MK2 classic cards were always fucking impossible to get. Every time. So I was an eBay sniper, right? So I'd sit there and I'd snipe people in the last 3 seconds every time, dude. I would stay up till 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning on 56k dial-up, dude, sniping people, right? But for whatever fucking reason, every time MK2 cards came up, someone would put a ridiculous bid on it. And so I'd try and snipe and the bid wouldn't be high enough, then the auction would end. That was the risk you ran, because you don't know what the bid is, right? So I used to just add $20 or something, right? But every time, those MK2 cards would go for heaps. I was always pissed off about it. I wanted them. I wanted them for me. I wanted to have the set. I don't have the set at all. I've got one classic MK2 card, and it's one of the rare ones. It's one of the foil ones. It says the Deadpool. It's the only card I've got. And every time I'd go into card shops, I'd look for the MK2 cards. So there was a massive card shop in Melbourne called Card Zone for a while. And they were selling just factory sealed boxes of cards. I'm like, oh my God, this is the place to be. In fact, I think they even had the Mortal Kombat movie cards. But I already have 2 boxes of those factory sealed.
Yeah.
And so I hoped he would have the classic ones, but MK2, but he never got them. But, you know, I've got the Jurassic Park. I used to collect the Jurassic Park cards.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got the official folder. I sent away for it. I sent the money. I've got the official Jurassic Park folder. I've got the whole set, all the Prism cards, all the 3D pop-up cards. I've got the whole set of it, right? I've got the whole thing done. The only thing I didn't have was a factory seal box. So I bought that off that guy. You know, so. But, yeah, MK2 cards. They are worth so much money now, dude. Do you know how much they're worth?
No.
So I was trying to get the boxes back then, right? And the boxes were going for like 50 US, right? Which is about 80 of our dollars or something, right? And I'm like, fuck, that's expensive. And the reason I was saying that, because I was getting the MK1 cards, a box factory sealed, 5 US, 10 US. You know? And I was getting the MK movie cards, you know, a bit more. They were like, I don't know, 20 US, right? Yep. The MK2 ones, every time it was like 50 US, 60 US, 70 US. I'm like, why the fuck is this so high? Why can't I win these stupid fucking cards? Anyway, some of those cards, dude, are worth $300 each now. Australian. $500 each. One card. One fucking card.
That's wild.
So if I had to spend that $80 or whatever and just went, fuck it, in future they're going to be worth like, what? 10 times that. More than that. It wouldn't have mattered.
That's crazy.
Because if I go on eBay right now, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go on eBay right now. I'm going to search and let's see what it says. eBay. Right? Mortal Kombat 2 Classic. Right? Here we go. 1994 classic Mortal Kombat 2 MK2 chase card, the Deadpool, which is funny. That's the card I have, by the way. Movie Johnny Cage DP7 pre-owned. He wants $200 for it, bro. 200.
That's crazy.
I
Yeah.
bought it for $6. I think I've got it. Hang on, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna fucking get it. Here it is. Sorry, I lie. It's the Deadpool, but it's not the Johnny Cage one. It's Liu Kang. I paid $3 for it, dude.
Your camera's off, dude.
Yeah, hang on. I'll turn it on.
Oh, okay.
I had to because it was blocking all the text. Because when I was playing offline, I didn't need to see this widescreen. Hang on a sec.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Yeah, look. That's the only card I've got. That's the only one. So you might not be able to tell, but that's a foil one. See?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just a bit delayed because I'm watching it
Yeah.
on YouTube. Oh yeah, that looks great.
Yeah. And it's $3.
That looks awesome.
Yeah. That's the only card I've got. I don't even have the normal cards at all. I was always trying to get them, and I just could never fucking find them. And I always had ridiculous price, and I didn't understand what the hell was going on. I'm like, why is it like this? I don't understand. Anyway, if I look back on eBay, let's see the next one. There's another one. Deadpool Shang Tsung, $200. Here's another one. 1994 classic MK2 finishing move Sub-Zero, $304, and it's in one of those grading things.
Yep.
I've seen cards ridiculous. Oh, here we go. You ready? You ready for a crazy one? You ready, dude? 1994 classic Mortal Kombat 2 chase finishing move Reptile, card number FM19, tongue. It's graded SG9. Are you ready for the price? Are you ready? $3,000. Not only that, 11 people watching it. 11 people watching it, bro.
Really?
11 people like, I want that. $3,000? Yeah, no worries. I wish I'd bought that box so bad, dude. What the hell is this? Oh, there's normal cards. Yeah. $3,000. I guess the reptile one is worth the most. Here's one $400. Here's one $381. $427. $381. Another one. $305. $229. $229. $381. 1994 classic Mortal Kombat Series 2 Kung Lao. That's interesting. That's $305. I think I've got that exact card. $229, 18, 27. Did the Mortal Kombat ones go up? Because when I checked them, they weren't worth anything. I've got 2 boxes of them. Brand new, unopened.
Jeez. $3,000. Fucking hell.
I paid $5 for them, US. It was like $10. I'm like, I'll buy them. No one cared. Mortal Kombat 2 trading cards, $36. Shit, that's not bad. You get a lot. I wonder if that's the set. They're just the normal ones, not the rare ones. Only the rare ones have the ridiculous price tag. $91. I'm trying to see if there's another $3,000 one. I can't believe that shit. $3,000, man.
There'll be some whale out. There's some whale out there will get it, you know.
I need someone to invent me a time machine so I can go back and pay fucking 50 US. I'm going to get a whole box of cards and one's going to be worth $3,000. That's insane to me. $36. Doesn't look like that. I'm going to go and complete it. Let's see. Completed items. Let me go highest first. Incompleted. The biggest one they've sold was $763. But that someone made an offer, so it wasn't even that. And it was a 1994 classic Mortal Kombat 2 finishing move card, Melina and Raiden. There was a classic Mortal Kombat 2 Elite Shah Kahn card was sold for $181. This is for one fucking card. This is for one card, bro. That's crazy.
Do you reckon they'll sell? Do you reckon they'll actually get a hit?
These were sold. People bought them.
Oh, sold. Oh, shit.
Yeah. The Shah Kahn one was. The Melina one was. And the Jade one was. But you know what's worth more than these? The ones I've got. Mortal Kombat, the TZM cards. Let's see if they sold recently. I'll type time zone. Fuck, I got so lucky getting those cards. So each time zone card, still not going for as much, but each time... hang on. Oh, my throat dried up there for a sec. Each time zone card, about $50. Raiden's on 50, Katana's on 99. But I bet you any money the Toasty card's worth more. A Dan Forden one. I should have got that fucking sign when I went to America. The Reptile one's 49. I didn't think to take it there and get that signed. I didn't think of it. Wouldn't that have been awesome to get that signed by Dan Forden? Crazy. I'm really glad I have the TZM cards though. It's not the value. I actually grabbed them when they gave them out. I actually grabbed them myself. And they wouldn't give me the whole set. You had to go back, like McDonald's, right? Come back next week for the next cup or toy or whatever, right? You get one every week. Yeah. They wanted me to do that, and I couldn't because I was visiting. This was in Queensland, Cavill Avenue, you know? So, Cavill Avenue time zone. And I said, I can't. I'm not here next week. I go back to Melbourne. And she was like, I'm sorry. And I begged them for like more cards, and they did. They gave me some of the, they gave me like the Jade and Noob Saibot ones, I think, right? So I never even saw the Toasty one or anything until later when someone sold the set on eBay. I saw them, and I went, oh, I'll buy it, and they sold the set for $50. They must be spewing now. 50. So I got the whole set for $50.
Are you thinking about going to watch the new He-Man movie?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely watch it. Have they? I'm just wondering, did they do something weird with Tila?
No.
Wasn't Tila Man-at-Arm's daughter?
Adopted daughter. It's always been. She's always been.
She's always been adopted.
Always. I've known that ever since I was a kid.
What? Hang on, wait a second. I'm sure that Duncan fucked the sorceress, and the sorceress was Tila's mother.
Nah.
I swear that's in one of the episodes.
Nah, he's always been the adoptive father. Yeah.
Let me just Google this quickly. Is Tila the sorceress's daughter? Yes, in most Master of the Universe continuities, Teela is the biological daughter of the Sorceress of Castle Grayskull.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright.
So in
So
the
that's right.
in the in the very first mini comics that came out with He-Man figures back in the 80s, I think I've still got them physically, but then I got some digital ones just to keep, so it's easy to read anytime. He-Man was just a caveman. Like, he was just this dude, this cave dude, that wandered around. Teela, or what they called the sorceress back then, appeared to him. She was dressed in almost like a snake headgear outfit, which is why, if you look at the original Teela figure that came out in the 80s,
Yeah.
she actually has like this cobra
Yeah, that snake thing that like wraps around her chest and that, right?
that she can actually wear. So, but then obviously at some point they changed that to like there being a proper sorceress, and then Teela's obviously doesn't wear that, or is not, like, she's obviously related to the sorcerers, but she doesn't look like she's like part of the Snake Men.
So
and then of course they
according
changed He-Man to being Prince Adam and stuff. So yeah.
according to Google AI, it says what you said. Teela's adopted. Yeah, by it says he raised her after her biological father, a soldier, died in battle, and that's in the original 1980 series. Then it says in the 2002 series, which I love, by the way. I don't know if you've seen that series, but
not fully, but I hear good things.
Oh, it was so good.
I've
I've got the tape of the first 3 episodes, but that was such a great reinvention of the show.
Yeah.
I loved it. Anyway, it says biological father 2002 series. The 2002 series strongly implies that Fisto is a biological father, although this was not formally followed up on.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third thing it says is biological father in Revolution, the Netflix series. Master of the Universe Revelation confirms that that Man-at-Arms Duncan is her biological father. That's where I must have seen it. I knew I saw it somewhere.
Netflix again in Netflix. Yeah.
So get this. There's 2 He-Man shows on Netflix. I freaked the fuck out the other night. I was flicking through, right, because I hated that fucking Kevin Smith one where He-Man dies straight away. Spoiler alert.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like, that's fucked. I watched it and I watched one series. I went, I'm never watching that again. It's the most awful thing I've seen. Right? You can't. I know they didn't call it He-Man and they called it Master of the Universe to get around that, but not having the main character in it and just making it, it's Teela now and Evil Lynn. Like, I'm like, come on, like, you can see what's going on here, right?
Yeah.
But I'm flicking through Netflix the other, and I see He-Man, and I thought it was that show, and then I looked at it, I'm like, that's not that show, and it was another He-Man show.
Yeah.
Came out the same year, as the Kevin Smith one, and it's good. It's really good, man.
Yeah, I think I may have watched one episode.
It's a little weird, but
I just haven't gone back.
It's a little weird,
because it feels like a kiddie version. Like it was made for younger, like a younger generation.
Yeah, they put like tech characters. I think they're trying to get the girls in, right? They put like tech characters in and stuff, and they were sort of like assistant characters.
I don't know if you've ever seen the documentary of like He-Man. But there's a documentary out there where you can look up, like how it all started, why they made the decisions to make all the characters gigantic and bulky. That was in response to like Star Wars' like really tiny, characters.
Well, they knew they had to push it with the name, right?
But they said in there that little girls were watching it almost as much as the boys, which was amazing. Right?
You know why?
And that was before She-Ra.
Yeah, you know why? So my best friend loves He-Man, and he always talks about this. He goes, I got so mad when they made that fucking She-Ra. He goes, he was really pissed off by it. He goes, they just copied it, and he goes, that's when he started to realize early in his earlier days, about a show just copying an idea and then just switching out the characters, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But the reason why the girls liked He-Man. And it's funny because the boys like She-Ra as well. The reason why the girls liked He-Man is because Teela was a great character for women or girls to get behind. Because obviously, younger girls aren't going to get behind like some muscly guy. That's a dude's thing, right?
Yeah.
But there were characters in there for the girls. Like Tila wasn't a bitch. She was actually very courageous. She didn't have the power of Grayskull, and she did all the fighting, and she'd often rip into Adam a lot for like, where were you, oh, I had to call for help or something, some bullshit, right? But, and then it's funny because then She-Ra came out, and then the boys would watch She-Ra because then you had Hordak, and you had characters that the guys would like in She-Ra, and it's funny because I've got both sets. I've got the He-Man collection and I've got the She-Ra collection. Because I grew up with both. I always loved them, and I used to always watch them. He just died yesterday.
Yeah.
The creator.
Yeah, the creator. Yeah.
What was his name? Someone sweet. Yeah.
I hope you got a chance to see it somehow, but maybe the new one. But yeah.
No, I'll definitely watch the new one. I'm definitely interested.
Well, see, yeah, She-Ra was great, like you said, like because it had the Horde. Like it was the only way to see Hordak. Right, and because Hordak was like Skeletor's like master, that was like really intriguing as well.
That was good. That was apart from
you
it
had
being
that dynamic as well. And
yeah.
Then, the Horde was just like I like some of my favorite. So they call them like, and I'm not actually like being funny when I say this. Like they actually call them the heroic warriors, the evil warriors, the snake men, and the Horde. Right. So the Horde characters, like there's really cool evil warriors like, Whiplash, Clawful, Webster, Too Bad, But then the Horde came out and it was like, man, these are like, these are on crack. You had like Grizzlaw, you had Mantenna, you had Modulock and Multibot, you had Dragstore, you had Mosquito, you had Leech. This motherfucker could stick to shit. You're like actual like suction cap shit. You go up to people and suction cap it to their foreheads and stuff. It was great. Like,
and I really like Shadow Weaver too. And
then the Snake Men came out.
Yeah.
So then you got King Hiss, where you can literally take off his front and back armor. You had Squeeze, Ratlaw, Snake Face was a big one. What's his fucking? I can't remember his name. He basically can like explode and fall apart. You had Dragster. I think. Well, actually, was Dragster? No, Dragster was Horde. I think Dragster was Horde. But yeah, so they had some really awesome villains. That came out. Shadow Weaver was never a figure they released, but recently.
Oh, really?
Right, if you go into a toy section at the shop right now, well, maybe not right this second, but next time, they're calling him Master of the Universe cartoon. And they actually have, it looks like they brought back the classic lineup, done how they were portrayed in the cartoon.
Right.
Right, so Clawful is fucking huge. Like, he's gigantic, and one of the characters is Shadow Weaver. Which was a great, she was always in the cartoon, but she was never an original 80s toy.
I'm surprised they didn't release her, because she's a good female character.
So yeah, you should be able to get her now, dude.
Because I liked Evil Lyn too. Evil Lyn was great on the He-Man side, and Shadow Weaver was good on the She-Ra side. Yeah. Good female characters. Do sorcery, sort of witches, right? But
yeah. My only question is I'm going to assume that they know Prince Adam will be He-Man, right? Because in the trailer he literally transforms in front of everyone, and I thought, okay, well, there's that opportunity, there's that chance that they could go, because it is all magic based. They could be like, well, it literally people just have no idea. Like when they see He-Man, they don't even see Adam.
That's right.
It's it's just a magic thing, and it makes sense in the world, right? That would make sense. Or they might just go, you know what? You're just fucking He-Man. Tila knows, because Tila never knew.
That's right.
Tila never knew. Orko
she was
knew,
always
Cringer knew.
Yeah.
Man at Arms knew. Sorceress knew. and that's it. No one else fucking knew that Prince Adam was He-Man.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
it's gonna be.
Orko knew.
Yeah, Orko knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see if they do that. Like I've heard like because Mr. H reviews. You ever heard of him?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, he's a. Hang on, I'll send you a link. He's a British guy. He's covered pop culture stuff and shit before, but he's also I think he's made his own film.
I mean,
And
you're probably right. It's probably because they just can't explain it in the movie. Like, if he looks like Adam and then he's He-Man and he's the same actor, you don't get away with it in a movie. You get away with it in a cartoon, right?
Yeah.
You don't get away with it in a movie. How could
check
they
this
not
guy
know
out.
it's him, right? It's like the
Yeah.
Superman thing. I'm Clark Kent. No,
Yeah.
I'm Superman. It was so funny when they made fun of that in Lois and Clark in the
Yeah.
Tempest episode because
Yeah.
that's true, right? That was
Yeah.
like, yeah,
So I mean, it doesn't bother me, but apparently, like, because people were saying, well, he doesn't look that much different when he transforms, but apparently he does. Apparently, like when he does, like obviously when you get to see the full transformation, the muscles literally like are created. He literally bulks up, in real time when he transforms. But it's gonna. I really hope it's such a nice, really emotional build up. Because even in the '87 film, like even though he didn't do it, when he pulled the sword out when he was fighting Skeletor,
yeah.
he's like, oh, like that was. I still get chills, man. I still get fucking chills, even to this day.
Do you remember?
It was well done. It was the music and everything. Everything just built up to this crescendo, of him pulling the sword out, and it was amazing.
Do you remember? You probably know. You seem to know your He-Man. Do you remember what he says to de-transform?
No.
It's
I don't actually.
It's in one of the episodes.
In the old one or the new one?
Pretty sure it's
Like
the
the
old
newish
one.
ones.
I'm pretty sure it's the old one. I think it's in one of the movies. Anyway, let the power return.
Ah, I like that.
Yeah,
Nice
instead
and
of
simple.
by the power of Grayskull. Let the power return.
I like that. Yeah.
Because
That's cool.
I grew up with He-Man, and my neighbour had that fucking Castle Grayskull bastard with the microphone and everything. He had everything. He was rich, filthy rich.
I never got the Fright Zone. I had Snake Mountain. I had Castle Grayskull, but I never got the Fright Zone. I never got the Slime Pit, and I never got the Towers of Eternia.
Yeah.
But of course now
it was rough being a kid because like all those toys would come out, and unless you're rich, you didn't get them all.
no.
You never did.
I didn't have like I had most of the figures, and majority of the vehicles, but like I didn't have tons of all different toys. Like it was either a Transformers toy, He-Man toy, or Lego.
Yeah, so I was about to say the same thing. So I was a pretty weird kid, and I wasn't into wrestling at all. I did not give a fuck about wrestling. And even though I watched Ninja Turtles and I watched a little bit of Transformers, but wasn't big into it, and He-Man, I never had the figures ever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It didn't interest me. I had one Transformer because I liked the sticker. You know how the sticker changed color?
Yeah.
Do you remember it was like thermal? Remember you'd rub it and it would. I just wanted that, so I bought the cheapest Transformer just to have that. But like I was a weird kid like that. I just wanted Lego when I was a kid.
Yeah. Lego's great.
That's all I wanted. Yeah. But I will say this: I loved Ninja Turtles. Like I loved it, and because I already played Last Ninja, right? And Ninja Turtles came on. I'm like, oh, another ninja thing. Like I like ninja shit, right? I did go out and buy the 4 turtles, and I've still got them. They're in the other room.
Nice. Yeah.
But I never bought Rat King
great.
or I never bought April. I never bought Splinter. I just bought the 4 turtles. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I wasn't like into action figures really. It wasn't my thing.
I'm gonna. So when I love Ninja Turtles, right? And when Ninja Turtles 2 came out, a friend at the time, I was only a kid, right? So me and him, like, we went to his local cinema. I snuck in a tape recorder not a videotape recorder, a tape recorder,
Yeah.
right? And I recorded it on a cassette, so that way, like later, we could sit there and just listen to the fucking movie. And I fucking wore that shit out, dude. I know that fucking movie, the audio cues and shit like that, you know. Like I was so desperate to just, you know, have that, you know, just to be able to keep, you know, experiencing it. Because obviously back then we had no streaming, you know, like if you owned a VHS player, you were kind of rich. I mean, not everyone had them, you know, back then, because it was all still kind of new.
Just catching up on chat. Oda's back. 3K for a simple card. Sounds like a excuse to rewatch Masters of the Universe to find the answer. 2021. Kevin Smith's one. Or was it the later one? Yeah, the Kevin Smith one. Thankfully didn't see it. I don't remember either. Masters of the Universe finally getting a 4K Blu-ray release. Oh, really? What, the Dolph Lundgren one?
Nice.
Lego is awesome. That's why I got into Minecraft. Oh, I wouldn't let my parents give my Lego away. I've still got it in the other room. They tried and I went, not giving that away.
I used to, because I'm a big Thunderbirds fan.
Oh, I love Thunderbirds. I love that show, man.
Yeah, so, but they had no toys, right? So I don't think they, well, maybe they did, but I never saw them. But I used to make like Thunderbird 1, 2, 3 in Lego. You know, I just make it out of Lego, you know. And then Thunderbird 2 is my favorite because I always liked the different pods and the different vehicles and shit. I love that shit, right? And so I'd even make like different drop pods with different vehicles inside. And yeah, Lego was great, man. I fucking, you know.
Ringy said TMNT 2 was the first ever movie I saw in the cinema. My artwork there, I got to see him for free in front row seats, which was cool. 5-year-old at the time. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah. So I know how that goes. I got a few friends who work in the movies, so
Yeah.
Oda said his Wii guy has around 12,000 pound worth of Lego sets. It's his investment. I'll see your 12,000 and I'll raise you. I actually have the majority of Ninja Lego up there, including the biggest set, the castle. I've got one that I built, and I got one factory
Ninja
sealed.
Go? Ninja
No,
Go?
no. Ninja.
Really?
Uh-huh. They never talk about that fucking Lego.
Dude,
So-
I
bought.
full disclosure, Ninja shit is my shit. I just recently did an American Ninja rewatch, right?
Oh, how good is it?
So
I love American Ninja.
Dude, fucking
1 and 2. I don't really go past 1 and 2.
I do like number 3 is interesting. I do like David Bradley.
Yeah.
And I thought having him and Michael Dudikoff like in number 4, I think was great. I mean, number 4 was kind of like a swan song, you know, to the series. And that fucking villain was evil. That fucking, oh man, like they don't make villains like that anymore. Like, you know, they're just evil.
American Ninja 2 is probably my favorite. I think it has the best counter contrast for a setting, right? And what I mean by this is when they go to Blackbeard Island the first time.
Oh, yep.
And you know, and then these ninjas just appear on the fucking beach and there's a beach fight scene. I'm like, that is just the best. I'm like, that's somewhere you don't see a ninja. You don't see a ninja on a fucking beach, right? It's the counter contrast, right? And that's why I think it looks so great. I do.
Yeah.
And there's some great stuff in those fight scenes. How they make like a ninja ladder. Like the first guy runs up, then the next guy gets up, and then the next guy goes up, then the next guy goes up, then they all pull each other up. They all hold hands. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm like, that's pretty fucking badass. I still think that's pretty cool. And they throw the net, and then he pulls the net down, and there's some really good fight choreographing in that movie. I really like American Ninja 2. It's probably my favorite. Yeah. Just great movies, man. Did you, by
well,
the way,
when
speaking of Ninja Turtles before, did you know that, I think you know this, right? You know that, like, the MK guys were in it, right?
Yes, yeah, it wasn't
Rich
so
Division and that.
yeah, and yeah, wasn't Richard one of the Foot?
Yeah, one of the Foot Ninja in the compound.
And
Yep.
didn't I know he's an MK guy, but was Ernie Reyes Jr. in the first movie?
Yes, he
Or
was.
like as an
So
extra?
I should know the answer to this. It came up. Oh, I got the Ninja Turtle box set on 4K. It came up in that, and they said, who was in the first movie? Oh shit. Was he Donatello? He's in the Donatello suit, I think.
Could have been, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's it. By the way, he was a great fighter. He was.
Oh, Ernie Reyes Jr.
Yeah.
So I think didn't he get like kidney problems? Like I think he's fine now, but I think there was a period of time where he ended up with some sort of like kidney issue.
Oh really? I didn't know
Yeah, and but I think he's fine now. But like I always love like Ninja. So Ninja Turtles 2 obviously went like for a lot more lighthearted over the first, but it's still awesome. It's such a great fucking movie, and that opening fight, where he's showing off, like he does that spinning hook kick, like that spinning kick, and then he goes down to like a spinning sweep, like when I was a kid, like that when I started doing martial arts, I wanted to know how to do that spinning sweep kick, because of that, like he's just absolutely brilliant martial artist.
Is that when he does the roundhouse, then he does the trip?
Yes, yeah,
Yeah, and then he goes, stay down, or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So,
He could have made a good Liu Kang.
yeah, for sure.
He could have made a good Liu Kang, yeah.
He could fight. Because I remember the first time I watched Ninja Turtles 2, and I really liked that. He's like, oh, I'm a pizza delivery. And I'm like, oh, he's about to get his ass kicked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he just suddenly busts out the martial arts. And I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I really like that. But then there were too many of them. He got outnumbered. The Turtles come in, save the day.
Yeah. Big jump over. And I think if you slow it down, I think you can see the trampoline.
Yeah. Probably.
It's like in Showdown Little Tokyo with Brandon Lee and Dolph. When he runs outside in the beginning of the movie, like there's this part where like he jumps over a car.
Yeah.
But if you slow it right down, you can actually see the springboard that he's like using to jump. I don't like the thing is though, like what people don't realize is that like it was very difficult for people to pick movie mistakes back then because the screens were smaller, they were CRT.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like when you see stuntmen now, when you get like a 4K or an HD release or something now, you can pretty much tell, oh no, that's absolutely not the actor. But back then, oh, you were convinced. Like it was 100% them doing the stunt with no shadow of a doubt. They look like them. So there's kind of something to be had for that, I think.
Okay, I found the answer because it didn't come up on IMDb that he was in Ninja Turtles 1. He was the expert martial arts stunt double for Donatello.
Nice. Okay.
So he was a stunt double for Donatello, but he wasn't the actor in the suit.
Okay.
So he did work on the first movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of movie mistakes like that, man. Like especially the low budget ones seem to make the mistakes a lot more. They sort of don't care or something. I don't know, or they're just a bit more brash with things.
Yeah.
But it's a shame because the second Turtle movie is pretty good, but they took out all the weapon fighting because of the parental complaints.
Yeah.
So they're always using like salami and shit and to fight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, the UK, and this is directed at Oda, who's in chat. Those damn Poms. they complained about the first movie. Did I tell you this? I've been telling a few people this. In the UK, they banned any scene with the nunchucks.
Oh, really?
Yes, and so it's in that box set, and I watched it, and I was horrified, dude. So they weren't allowed to show any scene with Michelangelo. Someone said that earlier. Using the nunchucks, they had to like fully cut around it and go to B-roll. And so they were using all this shit B-roll that I've never even seen from the Ninja Turtles. And that whole ending, that whole lecture that Splinter gives Orokosaki, death comes for us all, Orokosaki. But something much worse comes for you. For when you die, it will be without honor.
Yeah.
Cut. Because he's holding the nunchucks.
Oh.
They weren't even allowed to show the nunchucks at all. If I went and saw that at the movie, I would have been so fucking pissed off. Do you know what I mean? I would have been so bad. And I was sitting there watching it going, this can't be real. I was like over there sitting in front of the TV going, what the fuck is this? And then it reminded me, because I've got Mortal Kombat from the UK. I've got the UK version of the Mortal Kombat movie, right? Yeah. Now, for whatever fucking reason, in the scene where Art Lean's fighting Goro, you know the part where he does a fly kick and he gets one hit on Goro, and everyone's like, yeah, that's taken out.
Wow.
I'm like, why is that fucking not in it?
That makes no sense.
The UK has all this weird censorship, dude. Like, I don't get it.
That's weird.
Yeah. So Otis saying us damn bombs, our film boards were very uptight back then. Same with Bruce Lee movie, I think Fist of Fury. The entire nunchuck scene was removed from the UK release. There must have been something going on in the UK with nunchucks.
So nunchucks are very deadly. Like they can break, or they can do about like I don't know, like 100 pounds per square inch damage, or something really crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're actually illegal to carry because of that. So I don't know if it was because of that. I'm not sure. I remember the one of the things I remember was the do you remember the fear of the what was it? The what was it called? The Ninja Turtles first movie when it came out. People were freaking out because kids were going into sewers looking for the turtles. Do you remember that?
I got accused of that, and it still makes me mad. It still makes me fucking mad. That was kids trying to bully me. So me and I went through the whole stormwater drains phase, right, as a teenager, and
everyone does, man.
I had a friend in Queensland, and he's like, "You ever been up the stormwater drains?" I'm like, "No." And he's like, "I'll take you one day," and I'm like, "Okay," and like. Yeah, so we would go up these stormwater tunnels, and we were doing we were the whole area. I knew where all the tunnels went because I went up all these drains with a torch, like you know, and we'd pull the manholes off and go up these things, and one day we got off the bus after school, and there was a manhole there. We had to jump over the fence. We jumped over the fence. And we pulled the manhole off. And then, one of the kids yelled out, "They're looking for Ninja Turtles! They're looking for turtles!" I'm like, no, we're not. We're taking the shortcut. But yeah, I think back to that shit, and I'm like, I can't believe I did that fucking shit. I wouldn't be caught dead going in those tunnels now, man.
Oh, fuck no.
No fucking way. And there was some, I shit you not, where you had to crawl because the tunnel got like half size. Yeah. And I would just crawl through them. I think back to it and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing?
Some of us, I swear to God, have cheated death and we didn't realise it.
Yeah, there must have been like redbacks down there. There must have been red. I'd see like I saw a snake once, red belly black snake. They can fuck you up.
Yeah.
But it didn't bite us. But I don't remember seeing spiders, but like I'm sure there were spiders down there. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like there's tunnels around here, and I know people. Do you know what the Cave Clan is?
No. Never
So
heard of
I
it.
know members of the Cave Clan. The Cave Clan are people that go all over Melbourne or all over Australia, and they investigate stormwater drains, and they go
Oh,
in
shit.
tunnels and take photos. And yeah, it's a whole culture. They love it, right? They probably have like kinky sex down there too. I don't know, probably just
Yeah.
allegedly. But anyway, I know members. Anyway, I see some of the photos, and some of the photos are awesome. They're like really, really breathtaking. They got like the light coming down, water dripping, and then you see like another photo, and it's just spiders. Like the whole top of the drain pipe, the culvert, is
Yep.
just cobwebs. I'm like, what the fuck? Like the whole thing. I'm not talking like a little spider web in the corner. I'm talking the whole thing all the way along, spider webs.
Yeah, what the fuck made that?
The spider from Last Ninja 1.
Yeah.
The art kick wasn't cut from any copy I've seen, and I live in the UK. I have it on dude. I'm telling you, it's cut. I've got it right here. Hang on, I'm gonna hold it up. Hang on, I'm gonna turn my webcam off for a sec because I'm in my undies. All right, there you go, behind the scenes with Total MK. I don't want you guys seeing my fugly undies. One sec. Just turn the camera off. All right. Which one is it? It's this one. It's this one. Fuck yeah. Where'd that go? Okay. Alright. Turn my webcam back on. It's now safe. It's this version. This one. I think this is the UK one. Oh, hang on. Maybe this isn't the UK one. Was it this one? Shit, I have to check it now. I swear it was the UK one. Oh, hang on. Wait. I know what this is. This is the Italian one. No, Tabmock got me this one. Yeah, Tabmock found this one for me, I think. Because he knew I wanted
Oh, really?
it. Yeah, because it's the funniest cover, dude. So it's the original Mortal Kombat movie. Can you see my webcam?
Yeah, it's just delayed.
You got it?
Yep. Yeah, I can see. Yep.
It's just the guy that dies. He's the other character on the front. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, out of everyone you put on the cover, that guy, he dies.
Of all the fucking people, dude. Right? To put on it.
I think I
Not
grabbed
the stars in the movie, nothing. Nah.
No, I mean they're on the back. To be fair, but like,
Just a fucking guy that sounds like he's having a stroke. Alright.
I'm just gonna turn my webcam off again. I swear, because I'm sure it's the UK one. Because I watched it and I was like, bro, why is that fly kick missing? I think I just grabbed the wrong one. Hang on a sec. Oh, shit. All this crap here. Which one's the UK?
What'd you think of the Street Fighter trailer? Did you watch it?
Not really interested. I don't really care about
Hopefully it'll just be
Street
dumb
Fighter.
fun.
Oh, well, I don't really care about Street Fighter. That's the thing. Oh, it's this one. That's it. That's why I mixed it up with the other one. It's similar to the Italian one. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, this is it, and it's definitely censored. Definitely. All right. It's this one. See, it looks the same as the Italian one minus the guy. Same font, everything. This is definitely the UK one. The BBFC rating's there for 15. Confirmed it's on the back as well.
Oh yeah. I like that. That's a nice simple cover. I like that.
This is the one that's censored. Fly kick's missing.
Oh yeah.
And I rewound it and I watched it again. And the fly kick was missing. I rewound it and I watched it again. And the fly kick was missing. And I'm like, now he's saying I'm questioning it myself now. Definitely isn't cut from the DVD or Blu-ray. Well, this is the DVD. No, not the VHS. This. What are you saying? This is definitely not the UK one. It's removed on the early VHS and first press of the DVD. There you go. See? I told ya! Why is it removed, though? Why? He's fly kicking a fucking monster. Why is that censored? What has to be censored by that? What's so bad about that? I don't understand. That poor defenseless Goro. We're going to take that out.
Maybe it's to make it seem like there was no way he was winning. Like everything he was doing was not
No,
working.
it's a censorship thing. It has to be because there's no reason to chop it.
Yeah.
It's something to do like it's too aggressive or something. It's like a fly kick, right? You can't fly kick. That's banned. In the UK, even our tweets are censored these days. Yeah, I know. You guys are going through it right now, Oda. I do feel for you guys. And, Australia's heading in that direction. So, it's scaring the fuck out of us, believe me.
I must admit, I've had to pull back on a lot of that stuff. Like, I'm still aware, I guess, of things going on, but I was getting so heavily invested in politics and just everything going on that it was just dragging me down. I wasn't enjoying gaming or movies and stuff, so...
Yeah.
I'll pull right back. I actually feel so excited about gaming now. I know who I'll vote for. I know who I'll vote for.
PH.
But I outside of that, it's like, look,
Yeah.
I'm not going to wreck myself for no reason. I don't get me caring and having this affect me so deeply I don't get no pat on the back or anything like that. So I've just kind of it's been really good to just get really excited about gaming,
Well, I still have my opinions on politics, and I still say my bit, and I still get upset by things, but I try to just not let focus on that and let that consume me, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, this is my opinion on this. That person's a piece of shit. I'm glad that person got bashed. If you know who I'm talking about, the person in the NT, I'm glad they bashed that guy. He deserved everything he fucking got, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to let it consume me, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to be like, okay, right? And one other thing I've pulled back onto, I don't know if you noticed, I try not to tweet too much political stuff on Twitter anymore. And the reason's this, because I always say it, if I subscribe to Robert De Niro or something, I don't want to hear him talk about politics. I just don't, right? And then I started thinking, well, if I'm doing the same thing, I'm just as fucking bad. If people just subscribe to Total MK because they want Total MK stuff and not my political opinion, I don't want to be like that, right? So I backed off on my Twitter with the political stuff, but I still say my piece on my personal Facebook when I want to vent about something, So that's why
that's the thing. Yeah, like I'll still I'll talk to friends or family, but I don't have this need to voice it online, because in the end, I'm not going to be able to do anything, and I just I don't know.
I always say that too.
I want to focus on on just stuff I enjoy.
Yeah.
Well, that's then that'll make me happy, and then that'll make me better for the people around me.
Well, that's why I play Pokemon Go, dude. Like, it's like my balance game, right? It's just a happy game. There's no, even though there's things in it that drive me mental, right? It's like a positive experience. It gets you outside. You get away. Do you know what I mean? It gets me out of this room. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, I'd stay in this fucking room all the time. I game here, I edit here, I make my movies here, I live stream here, right? And even when I'm not doing that and I'm fucking around my electronics, I do that in this room as well. Do you know what I mean? I spend most of my time in this house, in this room. You know what I mean? I don't leave this room much.
Well, that
So
was another thing too. Like, because I haven't really made a lot of content, um, which was something else too, because I was getting in that mode of like, I wasn't playing anything. Also, because I was always looking for the next thing to talk about. What's the latest headline? Can I get it
yeah,
out as fast? You know, and in the end, it doesn't matter. Like, um, part of me has that part of me has that urge to just delete everything off the fighting game channel except for reviews,
no, don't do it.
right?
Don't do it. Don't.
No, I won't. But there's that part of me that feels like I want to,
No, I get that.
right?
There's things I want to delete. I just leave them there, leave them as
And
archive, leave them in the past, let them
yeah,
get your views. Just leave it. You know,
yeah.
that's it.
Because I haven't been super excited about fighting games for a bit. Um, and that's fine. I guess it's just the way it is, I suppose. But um, I was just chasing. Like, I mean, guys like Dynasty and that, they're on everything constantly all the time, and I was doing that for a while, but
Yeah,
I can't. I
I
was
can't do it either. I can't.
I'm like, look, you know, in the end, like, I'm listening to all of my friends talk about all the games that they're playing and having fun and unlocking this and experiencing that.
Hmm.
And I'm over here chasing headlines and what can be the next thing that can possibly, you know, further do something for the channel,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
like, nah, I don't care. Like, now, if I got something to say, it's just, oh yeah, well, whatever.
It just puts you down. It puts
Because
you in a foul mood if you
it
just.
does. It
It
does.
you have
It
to balance
really,
yourself. Yeah.
like, I put in, like, Crimson Desert's my baby right now. Like,
Yeah.
I've put in over probably 220 hours, I think, now. And like, that's the first time in a long time I've had a game just in absolutely captivate me. I mean, captivate me on every metric, where like I wake up and I'm loading the game up before I've even had like my Milo. Like, that's that's really fucking cool. And I think because of it, I'm actually tempted to do this too, because you said you've done it. But because I've done this, because I've made some of these choices, I've been a lot more like, you know what? You know, I don't want to get mad as much about shit. You
Hmm.
know, I, you know, maybe the MK movie in 2021 wasn't that great in aspects, sure.
Mm.
But like, do I need to walk around like it killed my firstborn? No.
No.
Right?
And
Can
and,
I
th-
can
and
I
think of it
find can
and
I find something in it that I do like?
yeah. Well,
And then,
here's the thing. You can think of it like this too. Like I didn't like that movie. However, it brought back Mortal Kombat movies. We didn't have
yeah,
them.
true. Yeah, that's actually
And if
true.
we
Yeah.
didn't have that first one, we wouldn't have this current one. And I got a feeling that me and you are going to like this current one. I haven't seen it
Yeah.
obviously, but I just can feel
I'm
it.
a Carl Urban fan, so
Yeah,
obviously he's going to be carrying the film.
yeah.
And I am a big fan of Carl Urban, so
Me too.
you
I
know,
watched Dread last night again. I love that movie so.
nice. It is
I love that movie so bad.
it is a sin that
Oh,
like that is his role.
yeah,
Like, it's his. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Robert Downey Jr. with Iron Man.
yeah.
Like, there's nobody else that
There's
can play
nobody
that
else that could
role.
do it. You know what's crazy? I fucking forgot about this. You know the Doom movie? He's the guy in the Doom
Mm-hmm.
movie.
Yep. And
I
you know
forgot
what?
about that because you always think about The Rock, but
You know what's interesting?
he's
You know what's
the guy that
interesting?
has the sequence with the first person that he's
Yeah.
fighting all the monsters.
You know what's interesting about the Doom movie,
Yeah,
which is interesting because I got so, because I like, Doom's amazing, dude. Like, Doom is almost like, well, it's way older than MK. Like, well, not maybe super old, a lot older, but it's definitely like, it came out first, right?
yeah, yeah.
And so, like, the Doom movie, yeah, dude, I love it, right? And so the Doom movie, like, it's not accurate to the lore to a degree. It is and it isn't. Kind of like they took liberties. They're like, no, like, they're not demons literally coming out of hell. Oh, nice. They're yeah, the extended edition's the best one.
Mm.
Um, it's basically like it's converting people. Like people are being like the essence of the gateways and stuff is literally tainting, their soul. So when they die, then, they have that chance to come back as, a demon or whatever it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I didn't get mad.
Nah.
I fucking loved it. In fact, I cannot wait. You know how in a movie there's always a certain part you're just really looking forward to?
Mm-hmm.
It's always the first person mode.
Yeah.
Because they nailed it. They nailed the fuck out of that.
But I will say one thing. They fucked up one thing on it. One thing. And it will elevate it like you wouldn't believe. When I was sitting there watching the movie and I went first person, I went, "Oh my god, this is like the coolest thing ever!" And it kicked in and he's killing all the monsters. I'm like,
Yep.
it just needed E1M1 over the top.
Yeah,
It would have made it 11 out of 10. They just needed that. If they had had that in the fucking movie, I guarantee you, everyone would have been talking about the Doom movie forever. But instead, they used some generic. I think they did use some other rock and roll or something, like some other thing. But if they had just used E1M1, it would have been literal perfection.
Yep.
As Oda just said.
Yeah.
It's something it's always bugged me. I'm like, why didn't they do that? Why in the fuck didn't they do that? That first E1M1 is so iconic.
It's interesting too because I can again use Master of the Universe. Master of the Universe 1987 was like there were certain lore aspects that they simply just did not include any sort of Prince Adam story arc. Obviously, like a lot of stuff back in the 80s and stuff, they pulled a lot from Earth because they wanted to try and humanize these alien worlds and what it would be like, what would it be like if He-Man was on Earth or Skeletor or whatever, there were characters in there like, we got Beastman, but then we had brand new characters like Karg, Blade, Zorad. These monsters like never existed in He-Man, like in any of the previous stuff. Yeah, I'm going somewhere with this. I didn't care because I still loved it. So that made me start to think about, well, hang on a sec. Why am I so anally retentive now? Do I need to be?
Mm.
Right? Like, why can't I go, you know what? Okay, this thing's shit. The Ikana thing's shit.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it's like, maybe it's just a good time. Maybe I don't need it to read me the fucking Bible. Maybe it's just a good time. Maybe it's my age. I don't know. Like, just getting older, and you're like, you know what? Like, being angry all the time. I think that's a bit of a young man's game.
It is.
Well,
that's
I'm not.
That's what I just. That's what I told you when we had that discussion. I remember the discussion you're talking about. I said you can just pick out the good things that you like in something. You don't have to fully hate it. Like, for example, I mentioned this in a video the other day, but I hate the fourth Indiana Jones movie and the fifth one. They just suck to me, right? I just hate them, right? But I mean, I can pick things out and go, well, there was a good fight scene in 4. A good, he fights the strongman one-on-one. I mean, Harrison Ford did a lot of the stunts himself, and he was pretty fucking old. That was pretty epic. Do you know what I mean? But just as a whole, the movie, I just didn't like it, right? Yeah. So, I just wish people would point out the good things. Do you know what I mean? Instead of just going, I hate that movie. You know what I mean? I hate it. Why do you hate it? Is there anything you liked in the movie? And that was the thing I do a lot with people who didn't like the Mortal Kombat movie. I always found it really interesting that everyone that hated the movie, they'd never mention the Scorpion Sub-Zero thing. They go, oh, I hate Cole Young, I hate this, I hate that. I'm like, what about the start? Oh, well, I like that.
Yeah.
Everybody likes the start.
Yeah.
I'm like, why aren't you mentioning that? Like that's good. And saying, I wish I had just kept that tone in the middle. See, I think the first Mortal Kombat movie, it's really telling the 3-act structure that movies follow, beginning, middle, and end. It's really telling with the Mortal Kombat movie. I think Act 1 and Act 3 are very bookended with the Scorpion Sub-Zero stuff because the murder
Yeah.
happens in the start, and then at the end the movie finishes with them killing Sub-Zero in Act 3.
Yeah.
Act 2
Yeah.
is where it falls apart in the middle. If there was no Kano, there's a lot of trouble in the middle of the movie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because it keeps it running, right? Keeps it entertaining.
Yeah.
Without Kano, you got a big problem in that first movie. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
And that's the thing, like, it's like, you know, um, I don't like. I mean, I think there's a new Resident Evil movie coming out, right? And it probably is a good movie, but I don't know if it's a Resident Evil movie. It's kind of like, what was that? There was something. It's like, oh, if they called it anything else, it would have been a great game or great movie, because it was nothing like the source material. But if it wasn't called the source material, and you changed the names to different names and stuff, it would have been, it would have been a banger, right? Like,
I know what you mean.
I think, yeah.
I'm trying to think of a direct example.
Yeah, I can't think of it fucking off the top of my head, but like I think it's just one of those things. Is like, like, yeah, I still got my opinions, sure, right? Like, on stuff like that, but I don't know. I think there is so much, and I'm not saying I'm just gonna suddenly be like, yeah, woke stuff's great, because no, I don't
No,
like that.
no.
Because you're the same. You and I have watched a fuck ton of 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s TV and movies to know that we had all manner of people from different races and shit, and not a single person gave a flying fuck.
No, that's right.
They
They just told everybody that old movies were racist, basically.
Yeah. Like, one of the greatest, and I still think the greatest on-screen Marvel superhero is Blade.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Blade.
Right?
I got the 4K up
So,
there.
and he's black. No one gave a fuck. Literally nobody gave a shit. Nobody gave a shit.
No.
Right?
Wesley Snipes, so great, by the way.
Oh, dude, he can still do it. When I saw him in Deadpool and Wolverine, I'm like, yep, okay. Blade movie right now with him in it. Chop, chop. So, I think it's just like, by being able to step back from all of this shit, whatever, and just really get into the things that I love again, because I was missing it. Even be envious of you, dude, because you be doing all these things that you love, playing the games you like, and doing your Pokemon Go and stuff, and all I cared about was, but I got to do this thing for YouTube, because YouTube, I think, becomes like this, it's like, but if I neglect it, it'll die. And it's like, okay, but what if it dies? Does that really matter in the grand scope of what really matters out there? And of course,
exactly,
the answer is no.
yeah.
Of course, it doesn't.
The only time it matters is if you're trying to live off it, like, like a proper, proper income, and then you got to appease the algorithm and do it. I actually really hate that shit about YouTube. I really do. Yeah. I've never wanted to be YouTube slave. And like I said, I tried it on 2010. I made videos because I promised like a new Mortal Kombat Conquest review every week. I remember there was one week I just didn't want to do it. I just did not want to fucking do it. And I sat there and I just did it. And I hate that video. I can't even look at it, dude. There is zero passion in it.
Yeah.
And it's just because I just wasn't in the mood at the time. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, after I did that video, I'm not doing that again. You know what I mean? So, like, even this non-canon, I've had this book for about a week now, and I've had to do the video, and I'm not the strongest reader, right? So it's sort of like, I wanted to talk about the book, of course, but it was sort of like a cloud hanging over me, right? Because I want to do a good job with this book, because Tabmock and Drax and Tom made it, right? And so I was kind of procrastinating and doing this and doing that, like, got to do that video, because I was worried about doing a shit job, but I did it yesterday, and I finally got it done. But I'm just like that. There's just times when I just, like tonight, I was sitting here and I was going to play Counter-Strike tonight, but
Mm.
They've I did play for a little bit, and then someone's put in a new rule. Who is in charge of the server, where they take all the admins away on Friday night,
Yeah.
and then it's fine, like tomorrow or whatever. But I told him, I said, why the fuck are you doing that? That's stupid. You know? And so I said, I'm not playing on Friday anymore. Friday's the biggest night for Counter-Strike, by the way. Everyone gets drunk on there and hilarity ensures. I go, but if I can't put up weird votes,
Yeah.
I go, it's not fun. Because like as an admin, you can put up votes.
Yeah.
Like, what's better, KFC, Macca's, or Red Rooster? You know, I just do shit like that, and then like, it's not the vote. And then someone will get annoyed, and then I can put up on the middle of the screen. I'm like, I don't care, princess, in giant green letters,
Yeah.
So anyway, so I'm just like, well, I'll just fuck it, I'll just stream. So there was no plan. There was no build. There's no whiteboard here. Well, I have to stream every day at this time to keep my channel. But I will say this, I try and I'm happy if my videos get 1,000 views, which isn't a lot, but I'm happy with that, right? But when they get under that, I do feel a little sad. Do you know what I mean? Just because I put the time in, I edit the video, I store the video, I store all the files. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, only 500 views, really? Because I did that.
Yeah.
I talked about Mortal Kombat 2 recently, and I only got 600 views, and I was like, really? I thought people would like that, I thought that was a banger video. I think the thumbnail just sucks. I don't know. Did you watch it? The one where I talked about test screenings.
No, not yet. I haven't watched that
I
one.
made a really good point on it. Basically, the TLDR. I was just saying the test screenings don't mean anything because the movie changes after them. They change something.
Yeah.
They change something around. That means the movie's different, even if it's a little thing, right? And the thing that people always never mention is that the Mortal Kombat 1995 movie was changed after test screenings. And I think it would have flopped if they didn't change it. Do you know what they added?
No.
The scorpion fight scene and the reptile fight scene.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Flopped. Yeah.
It would have
100%.
flopped. So what was going to
Yep.
happen was Johnny Cage was going to run up to Scorpion in the forest after the harpoon thing. He was going to kick him once and he was going to fall over, and that was the end of the fight scene. That would have been laughed out of the cinema. Laughed out.
Mm.
And that's why they got Robin Shaw to choreograph the Scorpion fight scene and the Reptile fight scene, because Pat Johnson had already wrapped up his work, his choreography work, on like all the other fights in the movie. So Pat Johnson did all the choreographing for the whole Mortal Kombat movie, but then they went back and after the test screenings, everyone laughed at the Scorpion just falling over, and there was no Reptile fight, and they were like, there's hardly any fights in the movie. And they're like, okay, we got to put the Scorpion fight in, and they go, well, we'll add the Reptile one as well. And they're the two best fights in the movie, and that's because Robin Shaw choreographed them and did them like to Hong Kong standard.
Yeah.
And that's why they're so aggressive, and that's why everyone says those two fights are the best in the movie. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Because
Yeah.
Pat Johnson does a stylish fight. I'm not knocking his stuff. He does a stylish fight, right?
Yeah.
But a Hong Kong fight, a Hong Kong style one.
That's psychotic.
It's aggressive.
Psychotic.
It's fast. And,
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It like beats you over the head, right?
Mm.
Yeah, so it's like, damn, missed the second stream. What do you mean, HC? I'm not sure what he means. But, yeah, so MK95 would have failed if it wasn't for test screenings. And, I'm not saying this movie would have failed, but it allowed them to improve things from a year ago. And that's why all those people that are going around going, I saw the movie, it sucks. I know what happens. I'm like, no, you don't, because it's going to get changed. You know what I mean? Oh, I thought you were here, HC. Weren't you here, dude? I'm confused. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I definitely have been trying to tap into like my old self. I'm just going, you know what? You know, not everything has to be loved or liked, but I don't have to be like mad as fuck about it. Because again,
Yeah.
like, you know, a couple of my biggest franchises, I mean, even the Mortal Kombat movie, you know, it didn't have everything lore accurate, you know,
No.
so, you know, to a degree, but, um,
Oh, that's something
yeah, I
else.
just,
I bet you, like Sonya, she's all tough the whole movie, and then it's because they need to get Sonya to Outworld. Shang Tsung holds her arm behind her back, like "Help me, it hurts,
yeah,
please." I'm like, that's so out of character. Like, I'm like, why is she screaming now? Like, and she's defenseless. I'm like, Shang Tsung could have done anything else to her than that, than just
yeah,
holding her arm behind her back. I'm like, if she knows martial arts, she should be able to get out of that easily.
yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
like, it always bugged me. And there's another scene too, when Liu Kang's fighting Sub-Zero. You know when he's coming down the ramp, Liu
yeah.
Kang? Sub-Zero just waits for him to hit him. He just does this. He goes,
Huh.
go watch it. I'm like, why isn't Sub-Zero doing anything? He's just waiting for Liu Kang to fucking kick him. And then he gets up and he does the big super freeze. Right? But there's just things that bug me in that movie. I'm like, he's just waiting for him to kick him. He's just standing there doing this. I'm like, he could have done anything else. He could have, like, sidestepped and then got kicked. Or, like, you know, stepped back and then got kicked instead of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So there's even things in MK95 that suck. There's things in Annihilation that suck. There's things in MK21 that suck. There's probably going to be things in this new one that suck. You know, it's just, yeah. It's like, how much are you going to let that control you, like, and say, I hate this now? Do you know what I mean? I mean, it depends. If it's a lot of things, and I get it if it's a lot of things, like MK1. Let's use MK1, for example. I don't like that game. Do you know what I mean? However, I like the animalities, and I liked Floyd a real lot.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot. I think they did those perfectly. And now it sucks because they're trapped in a game that I don't really like. You know?
Yeah, there's I did load it up the other day, like on stream the other day. I'm like, damn,
I
fucking.
haven't loaded
I,
up since this came out. Since
I
Legacy
was
Collection.
playing it online like for the first time since November last year, and I'm like, man, this is wow. It's just like it was Omni Man. I think I fought. I think there might have been Homelander as well. You know, just same old shit. And I'm like, all right, I'm out. But yeah, like I mean, you know, I remember like praising the stages. Like the stage design is great, but there's
Yeah.
nothing in it. You know, like there's no sort of like
That's it. The tone's off.
there's
Yeah.
no danger.
There's no tone.
Um,
Yep.
and Floyd was great, and I remember praising Floyd, and feeling like the old school MK was kind of coming back.
Yeah.
And I had this guy, like you know what people like, they make this public declaration they're going to unsubscribe, and
Yeah.
you know, fucking how dare you praise anything decent about this? And
See,
it's like I don't want to be, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be like that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be so angry and like.
I just laugh
You know,
at him
just-
now, dude. I had guys in this chat because I was getting my ass kicked with Liu Kang for like 40 minutes. I couldn't beat Shang Tsung or something with Liu Kang. Liu Kang's my worst character in MK2, right? He has the worst fly kick. He has the flat fly kick. And then on top of that, I told you the AI seem to be doing different stuff. So all these people rolled into the chat and they're all like, oh, you suck. I'm going to clip this. I'm going to put it online. I go, yeah, you should do that.
Yeah, thank
I just told them, yeah, do it.
Yeah.
And then they're like, what if this guy's going to get killed again? And then so I started typing one in the chat.
like
Myself.
As if anyone gives a
Like what's the
anyone
fuck's the
gives a
matter?
fuck.
You know what I mean? Like I'm just like, I just don't care anymore. So what? They're going to say I got beaten in Mortal Kombat over and over and over again. Yeah, and I'm still total MK. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
I'm just not good with Liu Kang. You know? So.
Yeah. He does.
Yeah.
Like his flying kick is literally horizontal.
It's terrible. It's fucking awful.
Like there's no angle to it at all.
No.
At all.
And you know, the computer exploits it because when you fight against Liu Kang, every time in the second round, Liu Kang jumps forward and does a fly kick, it misses you, and then he lands right next to you and hits you every fucking
Yeah.
time. And I'm like, there is no way out of this. It doesn't matter. Even if I do a down kick, he still gets another hit on me. It's literally to put the computer AI right next to you to possibly get a 3-throw, because that's what they do when they're next to you. They throw you. And throw damage is more than uppercut damage in MK2. You've noticed that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Jay's in the chat. Hey, Jay. Do I hear Fate? Yes, you do. You do. Yep, Fate's talking to me. Total MK.
What's up, Jay? Hey, man. I haven't spoken to Jay in ages. We all got to do another catch up, dude.
Yeah.
All three of us.
That's it. For shizzle, man. For shizzle.
But yeah, I mean, I just, I still got my faith.
Yeah.
I lost some weight recently, dude.
I could tell.
I was actually very happy about that.
I saw on stream. I'm like, he's lost weight.
I didn't do anything crazy, dude. I didn't work out or nothing.
You ate less.
No, yeah. The funny part is I don't eat a lot. If I have 2 meals a day, I'm pushing it. Generally.
I wish I had that fucking brain power. I don't have that willpower, dude. I'm a pig when it comes to eating.
It's because the weight I'd put on was like I drunk it like through chocolate milks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Which is really easy to do, right?
Right.
So once I cut all that out, and then because we'd always been on sugar-free drinks, like for years, because when my daughter got diabetes, like we all swapped over anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what I drink now. I drink the sugar-free.
And then like I still have ice cream, but I just get low-fat ice cream, or if I have like chocolates, I'll get like those little bite-size. Yeah, like all sugar-free shit. Like, and I think I lost almost close to 8 kilos so far. Just from that, just from the beginning of the year.
Do you walk? Now. Do you walk a lot during the day?
Nah, I mean, look, I'll go out most days to the shop. I'll drive to the shop. Then
you drive there? You don't walk there? Okay.
Yeah, no. But I mean, I don't drink or smoke or anything. I don't know if that makes a difference, but
I drink a little bit, but I drank today actually.
You can get sugar-free drinks, dude. You should consider swapping.
Beer, sugar-free beer.
Can you get sugar-free beer?
I've got sugar-free drinks. I've got this one.
Oh, no, alcohol, I meant. Sorry, my bad. Alcohol.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can, but like, yeah. Look, if I'm going to drink beer, so I'm like you, right? You know what you're saying about you'll have the sugar-free one or the healthy one? I try to do that now with things, but if I don't like the sugar-free one or the low-salt one or whatever, I'll go back to the other thing, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, baked beans, I get the low-salt one because there's a lot of salt in baked beans, and I love baked beans.
Yeah, baked beans great.
Yeah, so I just get the low-salt ones, but you can only buy them in that little fucking tin. Fuck, I hate that. You can't... Oh, sorry, you can get the giant tin and the little tin. You can't get the normal in-between size, the standard size. That doesn't exist in the salt-reduced one. But there was also a no-sugar baked bean, right? And that tasted like shit.
Yeah.
I won't buy that again. But the low-salt one...
you don't have to go crazy. Like, you don't... Like, part of the problem with dieting with some people is that they basically make it like a fucking chore, right? So I remember a while ago, this is how I've done it so far. I've done no exercise or anything. I read up a while ago, because we're always burning calories, right? Our body is a constant engine.
Yep.
So I typed in one day, I said, how many calories do you burn as a sedentary lifestyle? Meaning if all you did at all, forever, was sit on your ass and do absolutely nothing except walk to the kitchen and the toilet, how many calories do you burn a day? So for a man, I think it ends up being anywhere between 1,600 and 2,200. Mm-hmm. That is just the amount of calories that your body requires per day to burn, right?
Yeah.
Or that it needs or whatever. So it's like, okay, so all you got to losing weight, I think, is basically pretty much all diet.
It
Unless you're
is.
trying to look muscly or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, if you, for example, like, you don't have to stop having the things that you have, but it's all about a deficit. It takes about 4 weeks for your body. So if you spend 4 weeks in a deficit of those numbers, I mean, like a good chunk deficit, it takes about 4 weeks for your body to go and recognize, okay, now I need to start pulling from your fat stores, right? Takes about that long. You'll lose water weight instantly, pretty much, but starting to lose the weight takes about 4 weeks to it starts to take that. And so you just kind of, you go, well, I like ice cream. Okay, well, I'll get low fat ice cream. Yogurt's really healthy, you know. And once you get used to like a reduced amount of stuff, like, so for example, you go to McDonald's, right? You get like a cheeseburger meal or something. Like cheeseburgers is, I think it's like 400 or 500 calories, right? So you go, okay, well, if I have that and then I have like, this or that or whatever, is that going to add up? And after a while, you kind of get used to things. So sometimes I'll have like Milo. I'll have like 4 scoops of like tablespoons of Milo, which is about, what's that for? So it's just maybe 350 calories, right? So that's my breakfast. It's protein. It fills you up. And then like for lunch, you'd be like for a while, I was just having like a single slice for a sandwich, because I don't eat big meals. I'm kind of sparrow, so I'd put like a piece of cheese on it, or Vegemite, or peanut butter, have a single slice, and that was it, and I'm done. If you're gonna snack, get things that don't add tons of calories on top. It's the calories. Your body doesn't give a shit about what it's coming from.
Yeah.
It's like, if that's 2,000 calories of chocolate milk, that's 2,000 calories. It doesn't give a fuck whether it's 2,000 calories of dinners, 2,000 calories of chocolate milk, 2,000 calories of lollies. If you put yourself in that deficit, after a while, eventually, and listen, you probably do more walking than I do because of Pokemon Go. So in theory, right, you should shred a fuck ton of weight by putting yourself in that deficit.
So here's the problem with. Well, I was just gonna say, here's the problem with me. You're right. My legs are pretty good, right? But I got the gut, right? And the problem I got is that I eat badly. I do. I eat a lot. So, for example, a lot of the times I'll climb into bed, and I just always have that hunger pain. Like, do you know what I mean? I can't sleep, dude, with it. I can't. Do you know what I mean? And I can't just have like a biscuit. It won't do anything. I have to like eat properly. And when I say properly, I have to have, something to get that like hunger pain to go away.
And that could be because you're used to it, right?
It probably is. And so I just get up and I go, I can't deal with this. And I grab 4. So you have 1 slice of bread. I have 4. 4 in bed, and then I'll put peanut butter on it. And then I'll wake up in the morning and I'll have another 4 slices with Vegemite. I have 4 slices of toast every day for breakfast.
Yeah. See, that's where like
I know that's what's fucking me, because it's all like carbohydrate in the bread, and do you know what I mean? Because I love bread and I love potato. All the things that fuck you are the things that I love.
But you don't have to stop having those things. It's just
no, you have to reduce it, right? But I tried. I even tried the other day. I'm only going to have 2 slices of bread, because that's what I used to have when I was a teenager, right? I had 2 slices, and then I sat here. I'm like, I'm still fucking hungry.
But that will be your brain. It's kind of like when people are addicted to anything, even something like caffeine.
Well, it's the sugar that you get addicted to. It's like the keto. What's it called? The diet. Keto. It's like the keto diet.
Oh yeah.
My friend was doing it. He said, "Yeah, you get addicted." He said, "Sugar is worse than cocaine." He said, "You get so addicted to it." I go, "Yeah, you're right." Because sometimes in bed too, I just snack on lollies and shit.
Yeah. And then because you're doing that right before you go to sleep.
Yeah, it's bad. And you chuck it straight on because you're not burning it off at all.
It's just like, you don't have to. Yeah, like if you could do a slow reduction. Like, there's no time limit, right? So you could start doing a slow reduction, and then going, well, all right, instead of 4, I'm going to have 2. Yeah, I'm going to feel hungry. Have some water. Have a drink of
Doesn't
water.
it doesn't work?
In fact, it may not work, but that's only because your brain is used to it. You've
I know,
now trained your
I know
brain.
that, but I
You know,
can't function if I'm hungry. I can't.
well, when you're going to sleep, it doesn't matter because you're going to sleep, and
Yeah.
eventually you'll sleep, right? But
It keeps me awake.
It's all habit.
I won't sleep. I'll literally stay awake till the sun rises.
Well, and that could be and that could be one of those things that you'll break through. It's like I can't have caffeine because I get real jittery and really agitated and shit.
This has caffeine.
And
in it.
then when I have caffeine, like if you see me have soft drinks with like Coke, they're always caffeine free. And so, but when I've had caffeine for a little bit and I stop it, I get headaches. Like I get really irritable and all sorts of shit. So it's all habit forming.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain is used to it now, so your brain's going to be looking for it.
Yeah. I know.
But
I can't get out of it. Is what I'm saying.
You would. You easily would,
But
right?
I can't. But you said I would eventually sleep. I don't. I stay awake unless I eat.
See if there's something else that you could have that wouldn't put the calories on that would still do something.
I've tried it. It doesn't work. But because no matter what you have to have something to get the hunger pain to go away, right? Because my friend said that. He goes, "I'll just have some peanut butter on a spoon." I went, "That won't do anything. It's not gonna make me."
Actually, it does. I've actually done that, and it actually does.
It doesn't for me. Yeah. I tried it. It didn't do anything. Because my stomach's still going rumbling.
It's all. I know it's hard, but it's all just fat.
But my gut is rumbling. I've got I can feel it now, dude. I didn't eat dinner tonight, so I've got it now.
Well, that's why.
You know
that's
what I mean?
why you're hungry now.
Well, that's why I'm hungry now. But but even if I ate dinner, by the time I climb into bed, it's back.
Yeah, but that's like, I'm not saying you can't snack, but it depends on what you snack.
Yeah, I know.
So if you have a bag of chips, don't have the whole bag. Have a quarter of a bag.
So I did make a change. I did do something that I'm proud of this. I used to have a lot of the chips, right? Like Twisties or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've looked at the health rating on them. They're all really bad. They're just full of salt, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, they're a good snack, but they're not good for you, right? Yeah. And I'm like, if there was something else I could have that was better, I did find something else. And yes, I eat it a lot on stream. It's the Cobb's popcorn.
Oh yeah.
So when it's half price, I've got 2 boxes there. I bought 2 boxes. I buy boxes of it when it goes half price because it's expensive normally. It's like $3.75 a bag. But when I wait for the half price special, and then I buy 2 boxes, and so it's popcorn, but it's all no preservatives or coloring, or it's all natural, and they put the smallest amount of salt on it. They lightly salt it. Even if you get the butter one, it's still really healthy. Even my friend who does all the diets, he checked it and he went, "Oh my god, this thing's so good." He started eating it. Do you know what I mean?
Nice. Mm.
And you know the one I mean. You know the one I mean, right?
Yeah.
I'll grab a bag. Hang on.
It literally is just all about the calories and just getting your body used to being in a deficit, and then it takes a bit because obviously your body's gonna be like, no, nigga, you're hungry now. You need to eat now, right? You've got to do that right now, and that's the training, right? That's the That's the training you got to fix.
It's to see 99 calories per serve.
Yeah.
That's it. 99 calories.
Yep. Yeah, and that's for the whole bag, right?
No, that's per serve. So
it'll usually be like 20 chips or not 20 chips,
average,
or a cup.
Well, it's popcorn. So average quantity per serve is. It doesn't say. How does it not say? Oh, serving size 20 grams.
Yeah.
For every 20 grams of popcorn.
There's things like, I remember back in the day we got like a calorie
Oh,
counter.
servings per package 4. So it's
Oh, yeah.
quarter of a bag. So that
Oh, yeah.
means the whole bag is 400. It's 400
Yeah.
calories
Yeah,
for the whole bag.
yeah,
I usually eat the whole bag, I'll be honest.
yeah, and that's part of the training, right? Is you reducing everything down, and eventually your body will get used to that.
That's
So
right.
then you won't need as much, and that'll make it a lot easier. I lost the reason why I lost the weight is because I was feeling heavy.
Hmm.
I could feel it. I was getting out of bed. I could feel heavy. I got to put my shoes on. It's like, hang on a sec. I used to be real fucking skinny. I was like, why? What's this little bit of a tummy thing? Nah, fuck that shit, right? But I hated feeling heavy.
I feel kind of heavy lately.
Right? And so, I'm like, nah, I want to do something about it. It's not because of health issues or anything. I was like, nah, I'm going to do that. And I also wanted to prove I could do it without, because I find exercise boring.
Yeah.
Right? I find the
I
idea
want
of
a
going to the
treadmill.
gym boring. Yeah, treadmills are fine, just because you're just walking, right?
Because I can chuck the music on here, but I don't have a lot of room in here. But I was trying to find one to fold up. That could...
But see, you walk a lot by the sounds of it anyway.
I do, but I'd like to do extra.
So you're gonna be burning even more calories, right? So you're actually in an extremely prime position to probably shed a lot of weight because you're actually doing more. You're actually doing more than I am.
Yeah, but
Right.
most days I don't go out, so I only go out some days and do the Pokemon Go thing. It's,
Even still, you'd be able to doing it because once you get used to it,
I used to go out every day, all day, and play it, and then I got sick of it.
Yeah, but the mistakes that people make with dieting is that they go, right, I've got to eat like a rabbit.
Yeah.
All I gotta have is like fucking lettuce and shit.
Yeah.
And that is the mistake.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
Yeah, it's the amount and it's what you eat and it's when you eat.
You just you obviously eat healthy anyway. But I think you do eat good meals anyway. But it's the portion size. That's it.
Yeah.
Because I know someone that they got quite rotund, but they never ate junk food. They never ate any junk food, no chips, no chocolate, nothing.
Yeah, just
but
the
it was
glands.
because when they made meals, they were eating for two.
Yeah.
That's how much food was on the plate. And it's like, why do you need to eat so much? You don't need to eat that much.
So this has no artificial colours, flavours or preservatives, no gluten, it's vegan, no nuts, no MSG, and it uses something called a high oleic sunflower or canola oil, and it's whole grain. And that's why I have this as a snack, because this is better. I guarantee you, if I go get the tubes that I have over there, sometimes I still want the tubes, right? But I used to have them like all week.
Yeah.
I've got a packet over there. I've just had a couple every day, just a couple for the taste, right? But if I look up that whole bag, it will be so much worse than what's in this bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For you, because when you go to the supermarket, you know that health rating they have, which is funny because this doesn't have it for some fucking reason. Don't know why. But on the tubes, it's half a star. Half a star.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fucking bad.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, one
this
of the health
Pepsi
hack.
is 3.5 stars.
Yeah. Interesting health hack is that because soft drink fills me up, like the bubbles, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why I have it a lot, because it does keep me at bay, but I have that caffeine one still. So,
If you and make sure if you have protein, right? So when I have my 4 tablespoons of Milo in the morning with some milk, and I have light milk. I never have full cream milk. We've had light milk for 20 years, right? So it's always light milk. So that actually fills me up. I don't feel hungry after that. So that fills me up, And then maybe for lunch, if I'm hungry, I might have a sandwich, or maybe just one slice, maybe 2. But if you're kind of aware, if you look at the things you generally like, and you go, okay, what's the calories for this? Type it in, or you can download this app on your phone called Calorie King. We
My
have this
friend has
from
that. Yeah, he uses
yeah
that.
with my
Yeah.
daughter.
Yeah.
So we'll just type in anything, and it will tell you, like how many calories stuff is. Once you get kind of used to the things that you usually eat, and you go, it's like I said, you don't have to stop eating it, but
No.
you probably eat more than you normally used to back in the day. You still
Yeah.
probably ate the same shit. You're just eating a lot more now. And like I had to, oh dude, I could polish off a block of chocolate a night. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous,
Yeah, I can.
right? Right? And it's like now, you know what I do? You know those Mars bar or Snickers or other chocolate bags where you get like 20 or 12 pieces, and you got like a
The
little
fun
baby
size.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
I have that now. So,
Yeah.
but that's part of it. It's like, okay, look, if I'm going to snack,
Reducing. Yeah.
how do I fix, how do I fix that shit? How do I still have something yummy that I like, but make it so that, it's going to keep me on that downward swing. And like I said, I've lost all of that weight so far. My goal, so I'm like 81 kilos. So my goal is to probably get to like mid to middle late 70s. I think I'll be happy there. That's a good weight. I don't need to be a stick figure again like I was when I was 18. But that's all just from changing diet and just being aware of what's going in. And that's all, man. That's all I did.
You
You
know what I
know,
always say? I always say, people say, what do you weigh? And I say, I think I'm like around 95.
mm,
And I say, yeah, 95, but 90 of that's my penis.
yeah. Well, I tell you what, I remember seeing this funny meme on Twitter, right? And it's like some chick was saying, every kilogram or pound of weight that you lose, your dick looks bigger. And then the meme was a guy literally like fucking sprinting, like that was his, like it was like, right, that's it, I'm gonna fix that. But the funny part is though, like it's true. Right? Because
Yeah.
as you lose more
Well,
weight,
you lose
not
the
just
gut.
around your
Yeah.
gut, you lose it around like down there as well, your paunch or whatever
Yeah.
the fuck they call it. You know, so that helps, right? So I'm just saying, like I think you'll easily do it. I think you'll easily do it, man. It's just training, it's just practice, and yeah, it'll feel like shit and hard, but that's why you got to keep doing the things that you like. Like if you like this snack, eat it. If you have a cheeseburger or whatever, go, okay, this cheeseburger has this amount of calories. Bank that. All right. So I've got to be in a deficit of like either of 1,600 or 2,000 or 2,200 calories a day. All right. So how do I could have these snacks. Oh, that's only an extra 100. Okay, well that's now 500. Okay,
You know what the-
cool. I've still got wriggle room.
You know what the hardest is too? When you go to Japan. All I do is
really?
eat. Oh, their food is just amazing, bro. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of fat Japanese people though, is there?
You know why that is? This is why I reckon that is. You do so much walking in Japan. I always feel so fucked after just walking around for the day because you walk to the station and then you walk to the thing and then you walk to that and then you walk to that and you walk. There's no. You can get a taxi, right? But no one does. Everyone just fucking walks. Just walk. And then you go into the train station, you walk through the train station, you walk there, and you walk there, and you walk to this place, and you walk to that place. I'm like, fuck. And there's no seats in Japan. Like, and I think that's the thing. You might stop for a rest here, right? In Australia.
Yeah.
But in Japan, they don't have seats like just along, the walkway. They don't have them. They have seats in certain places, like at the bus stop. Do you know what I mean? Outside the shop, or you know what I mean? Whatever. So you just walk so much in Japan. Yeah, I always feel fucked in there. I'm like, I feel so fucking tired. Do you know what I mean? And I've always wanted to do. I don't know. Do you know about Japan has this thing called the onsen? Do you know what the onsen is?
No.
I haven't done this yet. I want to do it, bro. So in Japan, it's like a a bath that you go in and it's heated and it like relaxes you when you sit in the water, but you go in naked, bro.
Oh shit.
You're not allowed to wear a swimsuit. You're not allowed. You go in naked.
Damn.
You go in there naked in front of all the other dudes. Yep. All the women go in there naked in front of all the girls.
Can we go on the women's one? Like
no. I actually asked. So I have I play Pokemon Go. One of the players that I know, she's Japanese, and I always ask her Japanese stuff because I'm just big on Japan stuff lately. Because I just love it, man. Great culture, right? So I'm interested in it, And whenever I got a question, I ask her. I say, is there an onsen where men and women can go in there, or is it like fully like restricted? And because bonking, right? I assume.
Yeah.
She goes, no, they exist. She goes, they're normally in the country though. I go, oh, okay.
Oh, I do like the countryside.
Well, they have the onsens are more predominant in the countryside. They're like everywhere you go, like every temple you go to, well, not temple, but like near the temples, I think they have facility to have onsen. Yeah, and the reason why they have it is because Japanese people they're so active, right?
Yeah.
And then they can just sit there and relax at the end of the day and just relax in this onsen thing, right? And it's funny because one of my subscribers who I met the first time I went to Japan, and he told me, he said everyone in Japan's getting fat because of all the sweets and stuff. And I looked around and I went, really?
Yeah.
Where? Yeah, I come from Australia, man. I'm like, do you know what I mean? He goes, no, we're getting fatter because they have some really good fucking sweets, dude. Seriously. Oh my god. What was this thing I had? Okay, I'm going to read out one of the things I had. It was, hang on, it's on this phone. I took a screenshot of it. When I was in Japan last time, I think it was last time, we were at the airport and there was this little bakery, and I'm looking in the glass. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I like hold up the translate thing, and it's like an eclair, and it had this like cream in it. I was like some special French butter or something, and like I'm gonna try it, and I tried it, and this thing was friggin' amazing. I went back and I bought 6 of them.
Yeah.
And I just ate them over the next 2 days because, they start to go bad, right?
Yeah.
But they were so fucking good. Oh my god. And I'm like, how is this stuff in Japan this good? Like, all the food they do is just amazing.
Mm.
Yeah, when they make stuff, even if it's a French thing or if it's French based, they do it the right way.
Yeah.
They're really obsessed with getting that right. What was that, 2025? Let's see if I can find it. It might have been before that. Oh yeah, I had a donut last time I was in Japan at a place called Mr. Donut. Mate, this donut's the best donut I've ever had in my life, bro. Seriously. Hang on, I'll hold it up. Can you see my camera?
Yeah, it's just delayed. Hang on.
Look at this photo, dude. This is the donut place. You see the
Holy
donut?
shit. Oh yeah, your calorie intake's fucked there.
Oh,
Yep.
that was so
Yeah,
good. These donuts were amazing. Let me show you what I ate. A fucking chocolate donut with yellow sprinkles on the outside. I'm like, what is this thing? It's amazing. Anyway, let me see if I can find it.
Is that chocolate on the inside?
It was chocolate on the inside, like chocolate dough on the inside. You see, that's it before I bit into it.
Oh yeah.
Why won't that focus? Won't focus. The strawberry one actually tasted like real strawberry icing. I could taste the little strawberry bits in it.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't believe it. It was an amazing donut. No, it must have, I don't think it was last year. It was the year before this. I think it was 2024. God, it's all a blur to me now because I've gone to Japan 4 years in a row. And I'm like, what year was that again? What was it? It's all similar to me. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, it was this year. Pretty sure. I want to find that thing I had. I'll read it out. It was an amazing treat. Actually, no, it was last year. What am I talking about? It was last year. Where is it? It would be at the start of the trip. Here we go. There it is. Found it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you the photo of this thing that I had that was amazing, dude. Are you ready? It's this. You see that?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
So, I got it translated somewhere. Hang on a sec. Why don't I have the translated version here? I know I translated it. That's when I bought them all. There's the photo. I took a photo of them all, dude. Look.
Holy shit.
Let me translate it again. Hang on. I'll translate it again. It's got some crazy description. Translate. Picture. I'm gonna do photo. Yeah, photo. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Japanese to English. Okay, here we go. Made with French fermented butter, sugar butter, the dough made with sake yeast starter is topped with French fermented butter and coarse sugar, then baked.
Yeah, so you're basically going into a diabetic coma.
Oh, but it was a good coma, I tell you what. Oh my god, that was so good. Fuck me. And that's what Japan's like. It just doesn't matter what you get. Even if you get a beef skewer, it's good. Even if you go to some shit place on the street, it's good. Do you know what I mean? They don't do shit food. I had Italian like noodles there at a place. It was good. You know what I mean? Even when you have Domino's pizza there, it's good. It's different. I couldn't believe it. I despise Domino's. I despise it. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm in Japan and we just got to Sendai. And I was hungry. And I saw there was a Domino's and I was like, well, there's nothing else around here. There was the 7-Eleven Family Mart, like, right? You can get stuff there. But I'm just talking like hot food, right? I'm like, oh, I'll just get a Domino. I can eat Domino's, don't get me wrong. Not the biggest fan. Anyway, so I went to this Domino's and I just ordered like my usual just cheese and pineapple pizza. Yeah, one of those guys. Right? And I'm watching the guy and then I start seeing him throw the dough up like, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? This is Domino's. This isn't some Italian restaurant. And he's like literally like making the pizza, dude. Like he's like kneading the dough.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, the pizza took about 20 minutes. He did that, and then he cooked it, and then he gave it to me. He put a seal on the box. Like an actual seal. And then I went back to my room and I ate it. And it was a really good fucking pizza.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe it. I said to my friend, I go, you have to try this Domino's pizza. It's insane. This does not taste like a Domino's pizza. It does not. I can't explain it. There was Parmesan on it too. He put Parmesan on it. Hang on, I've got a photo of it. You put Parmesan on it. And I was just like, I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe how good it was. It was insane to me. Where is it? I'll find it. Sendai. Sendai was good. Had fun in Sendai. Shuriken. Let's do Tokyo. Here we go. Sendai. There it is. Where'd that pizza at? Oh, there's the spaghetti I had. I'll show you that. Look at that. That was just like a garlic spaghetti. It was just like spaghetti and yeah, served with beer. That's the thing, in Japan they love to drink, so you can get beer everywhere, which is awesome. Okay, here it is. All right, here's the illustrious Domino's pizza. Do you see this box? That's the box, right? Now let me show you the seal on the box. You ready?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Remember I said he seals it? Look, they put a seal on it, dude. Like, it's sealed when they give it to you, like, to prove that no one's, like, tampered with it. Look at that.
Yeah, we don't get that shit here.
They don't do that. I'm like,
ever.
I'm like, this is crazy. And this was the pizza. Look at this pizza, dude. Look how doughy and fluffy it is.
Mm.
You can tell it's not a shit Domino's pizza. And we destroyed it. We destroyed it. My friend said she didn't even want any. And then she starts hoeing into it. It was really good. I told her it was really good.
That looks amazing, dude.
And that was fucking just Domino's pizza. And one thing I'll say too, I went to KFC last time. And they used the old oil. They use the cottonseed oil. They don't use that new oil that all the new KFCs here use and that McDonald's use here. Yeah. You know how they change all their oils? So in Japan, they use something close to what we used to use in the 80s and 90s. So when you have the chicken there, the oil's probably not... It's probably worse for you, right? But the KFC tastes like the KFC from the 80s and the 90s.
Oh, really? Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, we freaked the fuck out. So we were there last time, because me and my friend, we both love KFC, and we had KFC in Bali too. We try KFC everywhere, right? Anyway, so I'm like, oh, well, we have to have it in Japan. I said to her. So we went in and we got the original recipe. And I'll say this: the chips, I didn't like the chips because they don't put the seasoning on. You know, we put that chicken salt seasoning. They don't do that at all. They're just chips. I'm like, yeah, these are boring, you know. But the chicken, oh my god, it was like someone put me in a time machine, sent me back to the 90s, and I was eating original recipe.
That's wild, because I can still taste how good it was back then.
Yeah.
Like, I have not forgotten the taste.
It's that taste. I'm telling you, you would freak the fuck out. And it looked golden brown. Hang on, do I have a photo of that? It looked golden brown. It looked... Oh, man. It was so good. We actually went to the KFC restaurant in Japan. They have a KFC restaurant, man. We went there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And you sit down and they give you a plate. You know? Well, you weren't allowed to take photos inside, which sucked. They had all this cool stuff inside. They had like a light made of like the Colonel bow ties and... I'm like, but they had a sign up, no photos inside. I was like, bro, why? Why you do that to me, Japan? Why you do that to me? Where is that KFC? I know I took photos of it. Where is it? That's Mackey's. I had at McDonald's I had something called the Samurai Burger. Not last time, the time before. And I think they just took it off the menu. It's been there for a while. It's basically a cheeseburger with onion and sweet and sour. Soy sauce.
Yeah.
They call that the samurai burger. Here it is. Look at that original recipe, dude.
Holy shit.
That's at the KFC
Cool.
restaurant. You just could help yourself to nuggets and chips. Let me show you the whole plate. I snuck that photo. You weren't supposed to take photos. Oh, I snuck this one too at the front.
You're not supposed to take photos, really?
Yeah, they had signs up, no photos inside, no photos. You know, I'm like, why? Let me take photos of the fucking KFC restaurant. And they have something in Japan called melon soda. This green fucking soda. It tastes. It's really good. Melon soda is fucking amazing. Like, there you go. There's yours truly at the KFC restaurant. You can take photos at the front. It's not inside.
Yeah.
It's usually because of some tourist dude. Some tourists taking photos and not watching what they're doing, and they knock someone, and so then they put up a sign, no photos. It's usually something like that. Because I remember I went to a place and a temple, and they had all the signs up, no photos and all that, right?
Yeah.
But some said no photos inside the temple, and some were allowed outside. And I went into this temple and there was no sign inside it, but we had to take our shoes off. We took our shoes off and everything. And I think there was a sign that said no photos. And I said it had all that. Do you know that old school Japanese artwork where they do the dragons with the claws and the sort of the big white eyes?
Yeah.
You see it like in like Monkey and stuff, right? They do it in China as well, right? They had all that artwork at the top of this temple, and I'm like, I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm like, oh man, I so want a photo of this shit, right?
Mm.
So I go over to the monk, and I say, can I take a photo? And he looks at me and he goes, hey, which means yes. So he actually gave me permission to take photo, right?
Yeah.
And then someone else came in and they got told no.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was happy
Not
with
bad.
that. I was going to show you this other KFC photo I've got. I can't find it. Where is it? Was it? Where was that? Was that 2024? Must be 2024. It was in Tokyo. We're in Tokyo. Which year were we in Tokyo? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Okay. This is the other time I had it. They're the chips without the seasoning. This wasn't in the restaurant. This was just a normal KFC. And then you had,
Damn.
again,
That looked good.
here's the original recipe. That tasted amazing. Just, oh my god. And I was laughing at this. They had this on one side of the KFC cup, right? Which is the picture of the Colonel that we all know, right? And then for some other reason, there was another cup that had this curdle on it. And I'm like, bro, what's with the old man curdle on this other cup? I'm like, what the fuck's going on with this? So I got all the wrinkles and shit. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Damn.
I should do a video. I should do a video one day with all the photos and talk about it all. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, when I go to like the Asian supermarkets, I always love the design of all their packaging and stuff. It's so different, so radically different to what we have in like a Woolies.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great over there, man. I love it over there. You know what? You get less angry over there too, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why? Because no one's an asshole over there.
Mm.
It's hard to explain it. You know what I mean? Like here, it's like everyone's just a bastard. You know, I walked out of my house today. I shit you not. I live in a pretty good area, right? I walked out of my house today. I crossed the road. As I started to cross the road, a car came up the road. Didn't even slow down. Missed me by that much. Almost ran me over.
Fucking hell.
And I actually got it on my security camera on my house.
Jesus.
They don't do that in Japan. I'm not saying it never happens. I'm not saying Japan's perfect. But
No.
I'm just saying they have a basic... they have a basic respect culture that the West... We just don't fucking have it. It's like, for example... I was at Southern Cross Station. I was actually there today, but this was like a week ago. I was there a week or two ago. And everyone got off the train and there was a line to go to the escalator, right? And everyone lined up, right? And all these other people got off the train over here and they just pushed in the line. Because the line was too long. They didn't want to go to the back. They just pushed in. That just doesn't happen in Japan. You just don't do it. They'll call you out on it. They'll go, "You're pushing in." You know how I know? It happened to me. First time I went to Japan, I came home. And then in the Melbourne airport, a Japanese guy accused me of pushing in my own country. And I said, no, I wasn't pushing in. And I explained that I came from up there and our bags are down here and we have to pick them up over there. And this is the visa line. Anyway, it was the whole thing. But he, even in this country, screamed out. He thought that I was pushing in. I'm like, damn. Respect. They don't tolerate that crap, you know. But they're not rude either. Do you know what I mean? If that makes sense. They don't like to be rude either.
Yeah.
And so when you're in that culture for like a week or 2 weeks, do you know what I mean? It rubs off on you. You're just less angry.
Gives you a new perspective and shit, yeah.
Uh-huh. Because, like, I always get mad, dude, when people bump into me and shit. And fucking, you know. Actually, there was... I'm going to tell the story live on stream. I'm going to be called pervert. I don't care. Today, when I was at the train station, I was heading towards the escalator to go up. And this woman was walking towards me. And she was really good looking, right? She had massive, massive, massive tits. and, you know, I looked at them for a second because, you know, low cut top.
Yep.
And then I looked at her in the face and she was staring at me, right? Because she saw me looking. And I was like, well, what do you want me to do? You know, because I'm going to look, you know. And then as she walked past me, her bag just bumped into my knee. And whatever was in it was fucking hard. It fucking got me in the knee. She got revenge. You know. But yeah, I was a bit annoyed by that. She didn't even say sorry, excuse me, nothing. You know, just didn't give a shit. You know.
Well, I mean, like, because, I mean, there's a gym every fucking 2 feet when you go out now, right?
Yeah.
And, like, these women are dressed, like,
Yeah.
obviously they, of course, yeah, like, some of them, like, they probably, you know, that they do have attractive bodies, sure.
Yeah.
But, like, they are obviously dressing. They are obviously dressing for
To get your
attention.
Of course.
Like, there is no other way to explain why, you know, the fucking booty pants or whatever they're wearing are like...
Oh, God, they get worse and worse, too. They keep upgrading them to show even more things.
Yeah.
Like I swear soon booty pants are just going to be transparent.
Yeah. I
Like, I can already see the outline of everything down there anyway.
Yeah.
Like, why is it going to be like that?
I do like an air of mystery.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and to be perfectly honest, like, I mean, I wouldn't want, you know, anyone I love, like, dressed like that. Because it's obviously done for attention.
Yeah.
You're not doing it in your bedroom, or
The,
whatever. Like you were specifically doing it for attention, you know. Um,
so I'm the same, and I'm not a parent, but I always say if I ever had a daughter, I'd never wanted to wear anything like that, and she would fucking hate me forever because I would put my foot down about it. But the thing is, you can't stop them when they become teenagers, dude, because
yeah,
they're gonna leave home, and then when you're not around, they're just gonna change somewhere anyway.
yeah,
You can't stop it. And unfortunately, like with girls, it's like if all the girls are wearing one thing and you're not, then you don't fit in. You don't fit into
yeah. A
the
lot of peer
fashion.
pressure.
Yeah. With women, it's like a fashion thing, right? A lot
Yeah.
peer pressure
I,
fashion.
I won't go into a lot of detail, but um, someone recently had their girlfriend break up with them,
Hmm.
and one of the things she was trying to accuse him of was being controlling, and that was because he didn't like his girlfriend posting thirst trap photos on her Instagram,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And that's controlling, and that is a perfect example of societal brainwashing working as intended right now,
Hmm.
where basically women are allowed and can do anything they want without any sort of repercussions, because if there is anything like I don't like that or whatever, there's always an excuse. You're controlling, or you're not letting me be who I really want to be.
Mm.
Like, and it's like not every woman's like that though. It's just that,
Yeah.
like it's pushed so hard, and then you see them at the gym. They're like, it's like, why don't you just come to the gym naked? Like, why are you wearing clothes at all? Like, what's the point? Everyone can see what you ate a week ago because the shit's so tight.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, that's right.
there's not like you're dressing like this for to obviously get looks, but then if people look at you that you don't want looking at you, then you'll just claim victimhood or
Well, this is the
whatever.
thing with
You
women.
know?
They want to look like that for certain people. That's the
Yeah,
problem. If
yeah,
there's a
that's
hot
right.
guy over there with a super chiseled chin and he looks real rich and he drives a Ferrari to the gym or something, there's certain women that'll just be like, "Oh, that guy's real hot." Like
Yeah,
I like when he's looking at me. I'll bite my lip.
yeah,
Like, and I'll be into it, right? But then, like, someone like me will come along, long hair, scruffy beard. I don't want that guy looking at me. Fucking creep.
yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah.
that's why they do it.
So they can't control.
Yeah, they women
Like,
always want to control the dynamic,
yeah,
and that's why it's always been like they don't like being ogled at by people they don't like, but they do like being ogled at by people they do like.
yeah,
It's just like thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's just, I don't know. I mean, I don't have to worry about it, but like, the dating scene for a lot of young people, like that's the shit they have to worry about. I mean,
Yep.
you
I
go
don't do it,
back,
man.
maybe even 10 years ago, 20 years ago, definitely 30 years ago, 100%. If you told women that, like, women in the future are actively going to be showing their asshole on the internet for $5 a pop,
Hmm.
you probably would have been like arrested or put in an asylum, or because they would have looked at you like women actually, like women have been so conned to think that this is all empowering, and it's like, no, you do understand that everything comes back to you basically being a whore, right? You understand that, right?
I'm not.
You
I
sit
wouldn't
there
say
and don't
everything.
want to. Well, a lot of it is sex related, right? A lot of it is around like, how do I look? How do I get
Yeah.
attention? Blah blah blah, right?
Attention
So,
related is better.
and and it's like, and in particular, when you get these OnlyFans models who are like raking in millions of dollars, it's like, yeah,
Mm.
funny how you can't do it any other way. You can't do that like being a plumber, can you?
No.
You can't do that working on an oil rig or construction and stuff. No, ironically, you have to resort to one of the oldest professions in the world, And that, listen, if people want to do that, that's fine. But,
Yeah.
if people call you out for what you're doing, call you a whore, it's like, well, why are you being upset? you're actively
You're doing
advocating
it,
for
yeah,
this
yeah.
type of
Yeah.
societal stuff,
Yeah.
then when somebody notices, just like how like you were saying, that's like, well, they obviously dress for attention. They want Giga Chad to look at him, but when the weird pervert does,
Yeah.
it's like, oh my God, how dare you sexually assault me with your eyes? It's
Exactly, yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're out in public.
That's right.
You don't get to
You
choose.
don't get to
If you want
pick
to
and choose.
dress like this,
Exactly.
people are
Yeah.
gonna look,
Yeah, that's right.
right?
So you
So
know how recently Shannon Elizabeth joined OF, right?
yeah, from American Pie.
From
Yeah.
American Pie. Yeah, she's a good looking woman, right? I get it,
Yeah.
right? But here's the part I don't get, right? I'm like, okay, you want to do that, you want to show yourself, whatever, you want to make money, cool. I don't give a shit, right?
Yeah.
But the part I don't get is why do people go and join that and pay, right, to see everything that she's got on her Instagram?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't.
Someone
even
explain
news.
that to me, because if she hasn't shown anything at all on OF.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all just covered up.
It's all just the Instagram level photo. She hasn't shown any nudity. No, there's no boob, there's no butt, nothing, no clunge.
Yeah.
She hasn't shown anything, right? I would not pay for that. I'll just go look at her Instagram. It's free.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened to people. Like, if they want to pay money and they know that this girl's going to be showing stuff, yeah, cool, all right. I get it. That's why she's charging money, right?
Yeah.
Because she's showing personal stuff. She wants
Yeah.
to do that, fine, right? But I don't get people who pay money to see normal photos. Like, really?
Yeah.
Really? That makes
Well,
no
I mean,
sense
to be
me.
fair, women wouldn't be making money on OnlyFans if it wasn't for guys. So it's
Of course.
it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? So
Well,
there's
because you mentioned it. You mentioned like oil professions and all that, right? So men we work hard, right? We work jobs a lot, and I'll tell you this: in 2010, when I was working all the time, right, I got no time to meet anybody.
yeah.
I got no time at all. I just go online and talk to all the girls. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'd do.
Yep. Yeah.
Because I you know.
But the
And
funny,
now the new
funny
version
thing
of
is,
that,
though,
the new
Yeah.
version of that is people just go on OnlyFans. Oh, this girl only wants $5, whatever. I'll throw her $5 because they don't have
Yeah.
time to go out and meet people. You know what I mean?
it's really interesting because I think it worked better when we had chat rooms, like Yahoo chat rooms and
It did.
all sorts of stuff like that. Because I think that I think that because you're not it's not like you're not paying for a cam girl, you're not paying for OnlyFans.
No,
You
was
there's a
chat.
99.9% chance that chick has got a boyfriend anyway. There's so it's like, what's the point? So I think it was better with chat rooms, to be honest. Like, I grew up in the IRC days,
It's funny because you mentioned ASL in your video, but you said age, sex, language.
location. No, location.
No, you said language, and I'm like, it's location.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it should have been location.
Because I was sitting there going, it's not language. What?
Yeah. Although in this day and age, you probably need it now, right?
Well, yeah,
I
maybe.
didn't. Yeah.
Maybe it's
But,
ASLL.
But so I grew up on IRC. Like,
So
that
did
was, like,
I,
my
yeah,
first major chat program.
Yeah.
And obviously you then use that to download everything from like movies to MP3s.
So people don't know, Murdoink and Tabmock and all of them, we were all on IRC, and they used to always hang out in my chat room, and I hung out in theirs.
Yeah.
That's why Murdoink doesn't talk to me. Like, I used to just, like, be a clown on IRC. And one day I called him Murdy. I went, hey, Murdy, how's it going? Like, anyway, don't call me Murdy. And I went, whatever, Murdy.
Yeah, some people get so fucking
He got
uptight
so
about
cut about it. I think
They
that's
get
what
so
did it.
uptight about
Yeah,
this,
so
they're
he won't talk to me, he won't follow me on Twitter because I called him Murdy. I mean, we had a bit of an argument at some stage over something, but I think we cleared that up. I don't know. I don't remember. It's all a blur now. But
Yeah.
yeah, I spent years on IRC, and I've got all the logs still. I've got all the text logs still on this computer.
Mm. I'd reinstalled it recently because I wanted to see, because I used to be in my home city,
Mhm.
you know, hashtag Brisbane, and dude, like I went to parties back then, you know, like, you know, you'd log in, and I know it sounds weird, right? And this was well before social media, but especially if, like, you know, you had friends on there and stuff, you log in and everyone's like, "Hey man, how you going?" You know, like,
Yeah.
and it was such a wonderful social thing, you know, because
Mm.
you'll chat, um, and then, you know, they set up like meets or parties. You might go to the pool hall, like we go to the pool hall sometimes in Brisbane.
Mhm.
Um, uh, I think they had one over at Milton we went to once,
Mhm.
you know, and then people had parties.
Yep.
Nothing bad ever happened. You know, there was never any violence
No.
or anything bad. People just got drunk and did, you know, what
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
normally do.
Simpler time.
Watch girls make out, you know, but
Yeah.
like, you know, um, it was just, it was really good. I mean,
Mm.
I used to be on, like, it wasn't chat room, but I was on like MSN
I say
Messenger
messenger. Yeah.
back then, ICQ.
Yeah. Eight three
Um,
five seven six five six. That's my ICQ number.
yeah, you know, and I loved ICQ. You know, I like seeing a little
Yeah.
flower roll up, and
Yeah. It's great.
I don't even know if they got it anymore. I don't even
It's
know.
still around. I tried to like get my archive. I've got it on the computer anyway, saved the files.
Yeah,
But I tried to just retrieve it online, but it didn't wouldn't come up. But it's still around.
yeah. But it
Um,
was just, it was
it
so
was
good, and it
better,
was
yeah.
so, but there was no social media.
No.
You know, and of course, obviously, we had, you know, discussion forums, message boards, but there was no dopamine hit. Do you know what I mean? Like, there just wasn't. It was just, you were just getting a line and literally just talking to people. There was no likes, there was no anything like that. And
Mm.
then obviously things like Facebook happened, and then, you know, that was the birth of all of it. And I love the internet, but if social media died overnight, then it would be an adjustment, but I would happily go back to just news websites for gaming, and, you know, forums and stuff like that. You
Mm.
know, um, because I social media is good in a way because of how fast information travels.
Hmm.
It can be so instant, especially on X, but at the same time, like, people get so addicted, and then you form those parasocial relationships where guys, you know, they have some pretty girl they've signed up for OnlyFans and they donate $100, and they talk to you, and there's this weird sort of, like, you know, connection that can form to think that, oh my God, well, maybe there's a chance. And it's like, no, you don't have a chance. This is the problem. Like, this is a business for them, you
Mm.
know, and of course they're going to flash their ass and say nice things about you. Um, you know, whereas in a chat room, you know, like, yeah, like, I mean, you know, sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss, but, you know, it was just part of, like, I dated a few girls. I'd probably say, a bulk, actually, of the women I dated was because of through chat rooms,
Hmm.
you know, like in locally, right?
Hmm.
You know, so they'd all meet up in the Brisbane channel, and then, you know, over time you might chat to people, meet them, and then you hang
Hmm.
out and you go, oh, okay, and then you might date. And um,
Hmm.
I don't ever had one night stands. I don't believe in one night stands for me personally.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I just don't see the point. But I had quite a few relationships. Met a few wonderful people on there, back in the day, and
Hmm.
it's just different now. Like, yeah, we got Discord and stuff, but, you know, like, along with social media comes with that exposing thing, right? Like, so now we got fucking, you know, like, you know, you talk to people, then they one day decide they don't like you, so now your fucking entire chat logs on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, that shit never used to happen. So now it's
No.
almost like there's that worry of, like, oh, you know, if I say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, it's like suddenly it's like, oh, now you're fucked. Like, and and it's just, no, it's not better. It's not better. I would happily go
It's
back to
rancid.
IRC days with a fucking black background and some of the mods I'd get where I could change the text and the font, and, you know, put in sound things that happen,
I
you
used to
know, so
write
when I get a
code.
message.
I used to write they were called scripts.
Oh,
So
scripts, yeah,
yeah, so
MRC, yeah, Merc scripts, yep,
yeah, so
Merc
I used to
scripts,
write.
yep.
I used to do Merc scripts for. I had MP3 players and everything.
Yep.
I had scripts
Yep.
for all my logins. Everything was automated. I just joined the channel. I could just right click, log in, get my admin.
Yep.
You know, and yeah, I wrote all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Murdoink used to use my MP3 player in the
Oh
the
yeah,
chat.
nice.
You know, and there was someone in there called NS Noob Saibot. He used to use it too.
Yep.
And yeah, we used to all hang out and script and clown around and talk
I'm seeing
MK.
if I can join the channel now because I think I'm on Osnet. Um,
I used to
yeah,
join. What was it
there's
called?
like fuck all people on right now, but yeah, this used to be it. Like I'm literally in the yeah.
Mm.
Um, I don't know I don't know how active it will be because you remember Osnet, Osnet.org, you know,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
the
I
main
remember
server.
Osnet.
Yeah,
Osnet was popular. I
yeah.
had mine. Mine was on. I'm trying to remember what mine was on. It wasn't Osnet. It was. I think it was Chanserve or something. Something like
Oh,
that.
okay. Yep, yep.
Yeah. I don't quite remember. I've got, like I said, I've got all the logs. I've got like everything saved, including the.
Here's all the old networks, dude. So we got Delnet, FNet, IRCnet, Libera Chat, Quake. Remember QuakeNet? Holy
Wait,
shit.
net, yeah,
Ryzon's SnoonNet, Swift IRC, yep, Undernet. Oh, there we go. And
yeah. Yeah, Undernet, yeah.
Vegas.osnet.org. Um,
Undernet was
and
big.
then and then you can check, like you can click on a channel, like you can click on it, and then it will show you like all the channels. You know,
Let's see if I got anything here.
that's fucking. I'm just seeing if.
I'll turn my box
Yeah,
on and see if I can find one of the log files. I'll find
I
out.
wonder how many people like, you know, use this stuff. I
IRC.
think it. I think yeah. I think they probably do.
The
'Cause there's
problem, the
probably
problem with
someone running.
IRC, people got catfished a lot, dude, from behind
You
text.
reckon?
Oh yeah, it was massive, dude. It was massive. You heard about catfishing all the time, and then it'd be like, send me a pic, and then they just find some pic online from some girl and be like, this is me, and they were getting catfished like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
You know, that was something that did happen. Let's see. Yeah.
So I think so. There's no service showing up for Osnet. Vegas.osnet.org. So it just must not exist anymore.
Yeah, probably got shut down.
Oh, dude, like so I remember when I was first shown chatting online, right? I still remember this distinctly, and I'm like, the fuck, like, the fuck is wrong with these people? Why are you sitting there on your keyboard typing? You're sitting in a net cafe. All my mates were sitting in a net cafe my mate was working at, right? Just typing to each other.
Yeah.
And they're sitting like next to each other, sending messages and then chatting to other people there. And then you go on there and you start doing it, and it was like, damn, this is fucking addictive. Like this is like really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd all hang out at the net cafe, you know. You know, you'd literally you go there, and you'd be there all day and night. Like I remember one time we like left the cafe at like probably like 2-3 in the morning, you know, and I think we even like so she'd shut up shop and then we just stay in after dark, you know, like after hours,
Mm-hmm.
and that was some good times, bro.
Did
I'm not gonna
on,
lie,
on that list of on that
all we
list
did was play on IRC. So
on that list of IRC servers, did you have a webnet?
let me check.
Was there a webnet?
I've got. I might have to. You know what? I might have to find a hacked version of IRC. I remember this because you had to pay for it, right? It's still asking you to
No,
pay.
you didn't.
Yeah, it's asking me to register,
No, you don't. You know.
and with a registration code.
Nah.
100%. I swear to God, it's asking me right. I'm looking at it right
I
now.
believe you, but I never used to pay. Everything was free.
You can pay $20 for a single-use license. So maybe you did that.
No, I never paid. Never. It was always free.
I'm gonna have to search the high seas for this, because I always used to
I
like.
got this. I just use this one right now. I can start it up right now. It's free.
It reckons I've got 30 days left. All right, let me tell you the servers. Hang on. So we've got for networks we got. So what was the one you're after? WebNet.
WebNet.
No, there's no WebNet unless we can add one. Unless we can, I think you can add it. Oh, hang on. No, there's WeNet, there's WhatNet, but because you can add servers, there's a whole bunch in here. Fucking GimpNet. BongNet. Hang on. No, Bongster. There's a fucking network called Bongster.
Yeah,
Global Gamers.
Here we go. Log started Sunday, May 6th with Murdoink. Hi, ASL.
Wow.
That was just a joke. That's me asking him about the official MK font. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is when he was being a cunt. So he finished
Really?
Yeah, he made the Mortal Kombat font, right?
Yeah.
And then I messaged him and I go, "You were working on the MK font, did you ever finish it?" And then he goes, "No idea how you got it, but I finished it." And then I went, "Cool, can I have it?" And he goes, "No."
I mean, it's a great font.
I had it anyway.
Yeah.
And that's why I laughed when he goes, "No idea you got it." I go, "How do you think I got it? I'm fucking total MK bitch. I can send 1 million people out there to get it, and then they'll just send it to me."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these people are so dumb. That's when I was being a dick.
What was the M stand for? Because it's Internet Relay Chat. What's the M stand for?
Was it Microsoft? Wasn't it?
No, it's not Microsoft. No, fucking Microsoft don't have any of this. Might have to pay for a license if I use it. So
Because I thought it came from Microsoft or something. Oh, maybe it was just my internet relay chat. That might have been the M.
oh yeah, that's right. You can type lists to see all the
Yeah.
channels for people.
While
that are-
often used interchangeably with IRC client, the M is not definitively defined by its creator. It's generally recognized as a graphics interface for the Internet Relay Protocol. It must mean something. Here we go. What does the M in Merc stand for? And then someone pointed him to the guy who made Merc. Alright, let's see what this is.
There's a Melbourne channel.
Here we go. What does the M in Merc stand for? It quite possibly stands for Moo, or perhaps even MU. There you go. Moo, as in moo cow, saying hello.
Wow. That's
I bet you didn't know this. If you hold down shift and click on his nose, it makes a squeaky sound. It goes, eh.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. The about tab.
Yeah.
I'm still on live stream. Everybody's listening to this crap discussion. I'm sorry, guys.
Nah, these youngins need to understand. They need to hear this shit. So.
I don't mind. I don't get to talk to Fate often. Yeah, I've got it all, dude. I've got all the logs saved. I've got everything saved. It was a wild ride on Merc because I was a Mortal Kombat op for a while for MK Online.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So and then there was a drama. I called Americans dumb, and that set them off. And then like, you fucking not doing, and I was like, and I just got super defensive because, you know why I called him dumb, and I explained why I called him dumb. I've told this story before, but, it was around Christmas time, and I was getting a poster for my cousin for Christmas, and he loved Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4 poster. It's like got Leatherface holding this chainsaw. And on the chainsaw it says, "The saw is family." That's the poster, right? Fucking badass poster, right? And I'm like, I'll get it for him. And I ordered it from New York, where Jay's from, right? And this guy's like, the poster was like $10 or something. And he's like, well, it's like $30 shipping. And I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell this poster's $30 shipping to Australia. There's no way for a poster tube at the time. There's no chance. No shot. Right? And I argued with the guy. I said, why is it $30? I go, it's only like 10. Send that to Australia. Is it how much it is? So I paid the guy and I was annoyed by it. And I said, Americans are stupid. I go, because when the poster tube comes, it's going to tell me exactly how much he paid to send it to me. There's going to be a sticker on it because I bought so many eBay items. Whenever you buy something from the US, there's a sticker on the poster tube or the box or whatever that says how much they paid to ship it to you.
Yeah.
And I go, this idiot doesn't even realize. He's telling me it's $30. I'm going to get it, and it's going to say $10 on it. Guess what? It arrives, and it says $10 on it.
Man, I'm trying to remember. How the fuck you...
Yeah, that's why I said Americans are dumb. I'm like, because he's telling me it's 30, but I'm going to know what you fucking paid, motherfucker, because there's going to be a sticker on it when it comes in the mail. Yeah. Anyway, this set off MK Online like you wouldn't believe. They're all like, yeah, fucking... Yeah. And then, because when people try and come after me, I'll just get defensive. And I'm super stubborn, And then they had this really rigged little vote where they just decided if I got to keep my my admin powers or not. And they kicked me off the admin over that. God, it was pathetic, dude. I was really pissed off by it, though, because I'd been pretty loyal to their channel. And they could have just said, put your head in a bit and not had, organised this stupid vote and all this nonsense.
It's the fucking good old days.
Yeah, it's 3:40 in the morning, dude. I'm going to end this stream, eh?
Yeah.
But if you want to keep talking, I'll come into your I'll just stay on the line with you. But I'm just going to end this stream.
I was thinking about fucking off and going to watch Doom. Actually, you got me in the fucking in the mood to go watch Doom. I haven't watched it for a while.
Yeah, okay. All good, man.
So,
I'll probably climb into bed.
Thanks for having me on, dude. It was fucking awesome.
No,
We got
no
to
worries.
catch up more. So.
Yeah, no worries. I miss being on your podcast. We used to do that a lot.
Well, I was thinking earlier, actually, if we're both seeing MK next week, we could do a podcast once we've both watched it.
Yeah. I'm already doing one.
About it.
I think I'm on one with Jay.
Nice.
On. I have to look up the date. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing it next week, dude. I'm seeing it twice next week. I'm seeing it on the 6th and on the 7th. I'm seeing it 2 days in a row.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
The reason that happened was because I didn't know when the advanced screening was, and I emailed them and said, when's the advanced screening? They said, we'll let you know, right? And then the IMAX tickets went on sale, and I went, well, I'm not missing this in IMAX. I go, I want to fucking see it in IMAX. I think the movie looks really gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just buy a ticket. So I bought an IMAX ticket. I'm like, cool. And then the next day they announced that the advanced screening was going to be at IMAX. And I was like, God fucking damn it. So, no, yeah, so Now I'm committed to 2 days in a row. You know, so my friend's coming to it. I'm seeing it with my best friend on the press screening, and then Alex, who worked on Outworld Tours, he's the editor for Outworld Tours. He's coming with me the next day, so I'm seeing it 2 days in a row on IMAX. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up, Oda. Actually, we've just been talking shit.
Best way to do it.
But yeah. So no, yeah, we'll definitely do queue up something, dude. Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, just let me know.
Cool. Awesome. Thanks for having me on, man. That was great.
Anytime.
All right, dude.
All right.
All right, man.
Catch you later, dude. There goes Mr. Fate. Mr. Fate. And here goes Total MK. Sorry, I didn't play through with all the characters. I didn't get through with Raiden. I do it now, but I'm worried that if I get stuck on a character, then I'll be playing till like 5 in the morning, so I ain't going to do that. Alright. So you heard it. Me and Fate will be doing some sort of reaction to the MK2 movie after we've both seen it. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I'm calling it a night before the sun comes up. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out.